the stars align. A night like this can never rewind. Can you hear the wolf cry out to the light? A night like this had never shined so bright. So take a couple steps back as you hear me start to hum. Take a couple steps back when I lose all control. Watch me turn into a werewolf, and I will hunt till the break of dawn. Don't you dare to try to stop me. This is the horn of the black swan. couple steps back as you hear me start to hum. Take a couple steps back when I lose all control. Watch me turn into a werewolf, and I will hunt till the break of dawn. Don't you dare to try to stop me. This is the horn of the black swan.
Not a day that I don't think about you. It's rare enough we find someone we need around. Here we are, out on this road. I'll take you with me anywhere, yeah. Here's my heart, it's yours, you know. I'll take you with me, yeah, I swear that my love, I got you, babe. My heart is with you always. My love, I got you, babe. My heart is with you always. Above, I feel you in the wind. You're there. You've led me miles to walk your light. Gives me this, gives my soul life. Here we are, out on this road. I'll take you with me anywhere, yeah. Here's my heart, it's yours, you know. I'll take you with me, yeah, I swear that I'm with you till I die, with you till I die. got you, babe. My heart is with you always. My love, I got you, babe. My heart is with you always.
everyone. Welcome. This is Bootless Stageworks, and we are participating in the Do More 24. And with that, we're going to hold a 24-hour live telethon. Stage, our Vice President of the Board, Wes Bellard.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to this fun event. We hope that you stay with us, and we hope that you will kindly donate a little bit through the course of the evening.
For those who don't know me, my name is Roseanne Della Versano, and I am the executive and producing artistic director for Bootless. And if you're unfamiliar with Bootless, we are a small professional theater company producing adult contemporary theater, and we are supporting emerging artists. And what that means is we bring in artists that are ready to make it to the next level if they're pursuing a career in theater. So they may have school productions, college productions, community theater, and they think they're going to become a working actor. And before they go into equity and all of that, they need a little bit more footing into the things, and you would come into a small professional theater like ours. All of the artists at Bootless, including the designers, from the lighting designer and the sound designer, costumer, the stage director, the stage manager, all of those people are paid. We don't pay equity, but we do pay them. And that's what this telethon is for tonight. It is to raise money to support our artists for when we come back into full motion here at Bootless. Our next fully staged is going to happen in July with Evil Dead the Musical. And our next, we will actually get a full season of for the 22-23. We're bringing in the shows that were actually postponed because of down and conflicts in rescheduling them and things of that sort. So we are back.
And we are really excited. One other thing that money that you may donate goes to is also to help us build the sets. I am one of the carpenters here and spend a lot of time and blood and sweat, mostly try not to be too much. It happens every now and again. To kind of turn this space into whatever my creative director wants to happen, whether it might be a rotating stage. He's like, can you build a rotating stage? Well, we did. It actually worked.
Yes,
and we've done a whole number of things, a lot of cabins in the woods and full-on apartments and you name it, we've built it. And we've had fun doing it. And the money that you give might help us just go out and buy another box of screws or a little bit of lumber to help us do what we need to do. We have some fun.
Yes, we do. We have fun, and we make some pretty good shows, I think. We do the unusual. Again, for those who aren't familiar with Bootless, we do the unusual, the lesser known. You're not going to see The Sound of Music here unless we can get the rights to it and they allow us to do it on shrooms and in the nude. That's what I always tell someone. That kind of gives you an idea of what Bootless is. Our past productions include things like Jerry Springer the Opera or Grinder the Opera, or what are some of the Venus in Fur. What else have we done? Orange is a new musical. Orange is a new musical. Yes, full women's prison singing and dancing. That was fun.
Had to make a washing machine where a little bit of fun happened.
That was good. That came to us from one of our partners out in California, Jared Good and Veronica. I forget your name. Oh my goodness, I just forgot Veronica's name. Anyway, Veronica, if you're watching out in California, hey, send us a message and tell us your last name and remind my old mind. But I just spoke to Jared yesterday, so yeah, so he's working. He's trying to get another collab with us because he wants to come
we
back.
Are ready
but again,
for that.
We bring in shows from the LA Fringe. We bring in shows from New York. We bring in shows and new works is really what we're talking about here. New work. Speaking of new works, I'm going to give a plug and a shout out to Delaware Theater, because right now you can go see an original musical. It's called Other World, and it is written by Hunter Bell and Jeff Bowen, who wrote one of the shows that we've done here at Bootless, and we're getting ready to remount, it's Title of Show. And along with Hunter and Jeff is Ann McNamee, and the director is Adrian Holtz Campbell or Campbell Holtz. I'm sorry, Adrian, I forgot. I'm telling you, I don't have a script, people.
Stage
So
fright.
if you don't put it in front of me, I'm not going to remember it. So at Delaware, check it out. It's wonderful. It is an original musical that is set within a video game.
Nice.
So there's this just gorgeous stage, and it rotates.
Are there any squids?
There are no squids, but there are avatars. There's characters or the avatars of the players, and they're big, bright, and colorful. There's a dragon. There's puppetry. So it's the same company that did War Horse.
Wow.
And so there's different puppets of these creatures that live on Otherworld, and so if you get a chance, it's friendly, from what I understand, and they also have some places that are ASL, so they have that. It's an interactive lobby, and one of Bootless's artists, I don't know if he's still there or not, Andre Jones. Andre Jones was the featured artist in the artist collab that is in the interactive lobby setup. So if you get a chance, I'm going to tell you again, Delaware Theater Company. I believe it runs through the end of March, so you have plenty of time to get down there and see Otherworld. Check that out. So nice. I gave a plug out for that. Yay.
Theater is back.
Theater is back. There is lots of theater. It's not just about Bootless either. Through the course of our telethon, we are actually going to have other theater companies come in and plug and stuff like that. We have Wilmington Drama League, and we have Reedy Theaters coming in. So, and that's tomorrow. They're coming in. So we have that. The artists that you see tonight and tomorrow, some are former Bootless artists, some are new to Bootless. Most are local, I believe, as far as I can remember. So again, it's just letting you know how much art is out there in Wilmington, in Delaware, the whole state. Every county has something going on. Again, I'm going to give a shout out. I'll give a shout out to my friend Fred Munsert down, who runs the Milton Theater. Oh my goodness. And that's fabulous what Fred has done down there. He's transformed it. So if you're downstate and you need theater, you go to the Milton Theater. There's theater in every county. Some of it is just absolutely shocking to go, hey, that's in Delaware. That, it's not, it's the unusual and the unknown and things of that sort. We're bringing in some great acts. So all the different theater, and not just theater, the Do More 24, not just for our telethon, but the whole 24-hour fundraising event, which is managed by United Way of Delaware and Spur Impact. It's for all the nonprofits in Delaware. This is 24 hours of giving, and it's the largest giving event in the state.
Nice.
It's statewide. I don't even remember how many different nonprofits are joining in this, but just don't give to Bootless if you can. If you can the extra dollars, or if you have like a set amount of dollars and you want to spread that love out a little bit go and check out and find some other things like Delaware Humane Association. Okay, you got and Paws for People. I'm going to tell you all the different animal. That's what I do. That's where my heart is. But there are also things. I believe Read Aloud Delaware is part of this. There's different other social services, profits, and things of that sort. So again, not just about Bootless, not just about theater or the arts. It's about the nonprofits of Delaware. So again, watch us, throw us a couple bucks. That's what I'm really hoping for, right? And at the same time, check and explore what other nonprofits may need a little bit of a boost. There are competitions throughout this whole 24 hours. Every hour is a different little hourly competition between the nonprofits.
Who's raised the most money?
And so it's who has the most unique donors. Like we've already passed the very first competition, and the very first competition is which organization gets the very first donation.
Do we know who that is?
No, we won't know who that is for a little
And can we tell them where to go?
Yes,
donate?
we should tell you where. If you want to love us, you would go to
Bootless.org. So go to our website, bootless.org/DoMore24DE. So that will take you to our website, which will then launch you over to the Do More 24DE website, and there you can post your donation. It is bootless.org/DoMore24DE.
Yay. And what we're going to ask you is to make sure you are going to donate. Please donate within the 24 hours. So it started at 6 o'clock this evening and it ends. I would not say to wait until 6 o'clock tomorrow. You know, you should be online by no later than 5.
It's like getting your tickets for the Stones concert.
Yeah. Don't wait until the last minute, because the money that is raised in the 24 hours, you must give a donation through the Do More 24 website. You can't just go to our donation, on a PayPal or things like that. You have to use the Do More 24 site, the Bootless page that's on there, to donate for us to be counted in not just these contests that they have, but we also have stretch pools. And the nonprofits have been sorted out. So you have large nonprofits, small nonprofits. Well, guess where we're fitting, people? We're in the small nonprofit category, okay? So we're not competing with Delaware Theater Company and their awesome millions of dollar budgets and things like that. I'm going to explain to you here. We are super small. We're like a micro kind of budget.
Woo!
Yay, we have our first
Number
donation.
one.
Thank you. Does it tell you who? Robin?
Thank you, Robin.
Thank you, Robin. Muchas gracias.
Smooches.
So Bootless's budget, and I'm talking for a year, is what, Wes? About $32,000.
And that includes improvements.
And that is 1/3 of that goes to rent. And then another third goes to
licensing.
The productions, which mostly is paying for the licenses of the shows that we have to bring in here to do if we don't have an original work. And even the regional works, if it's not ours, we have to pay someone, but they're a lot less than the agencies. And then 1/3 of that is for the artists. Yes. And we are trying our best to keep boosting our art. Every year they come in, we keep trying to give them a little bit. The paychecks are getting a little fatter, but they're not, they're pretty, but they're not gorgeous. How about that?
Still got to love what you do.
And that's it. So again, small organization, but every dollar helps.
Absolutely.
Every dollar. And I'm not kidding you. You would be amazed what we can do with $5 in this place. So please, if you can, during the next 23 and whatever that we have left, if you could find it in your, if it's in your budget, just $5 or $10, that's fabulous. We're not asking for the moon here. And if you'd like, you can check out other organizations as well and share the love all the way around. I think every nonprofit in Delaware is wonderful. I love them and do good work. We really have banded together. A lot of the theater nonprofits got together during the shutdown, and we kept in contact with each other. And what is your theater doing? How are you handling this? All these other things in order to make sure that we were all on the same page. And the biggest thing that was always, there were the two things, of course. It wasn't so much about the safety of management, it was the safety of artists. That to us was always number one, the safety of our artists and the safety of the audiences. Because without you, our audience members, what happens up on stage is just going to happen in a vacuum that no one else gets to see or hear, or it'll live, but it's not going to live in a environment.
The other point is the feedback get from the audience. It just elevates the whole process. So when everybody's engaged on stage and off, it really makes for a wonderful evening.
Yes, it
Let's
does.
talk about the space. Where are we right now? We are at 13th and Broome here in downtown Wilmington, Delaware. The doors are open. The doors are open for anybody to come on down and join us. Join us. Evil Dead.
Yeah, that's
coming
an Evil
to you
Dead
this
reference
summer.
if you haven't figured that out.
Yeah,
for those who
but anyway, so let's talk about the space, because I think that's another thing that we've done quite well during the shutdown, is that we've offered it up to what kinds of acts?
Well, what do you mean?
Music.
Oh, we do.
Comedy. It's not just theater.
It's not just that we do. No, it's not. Let's talk about the space and the fact of what actually we want to offer to the community and to the artist. So here at Bootless, we renovated this space. It's an old church social hall. We are in the bottom of a church.
St. Stephen's,
1301 North Broome Street in the Trolley Square area. Yes. In that little space, we renovated it and we turned it into a theater, but not just an event space. So we can reconfigure it. We can do a whole bunch of things. What we do for the artist, and this is any artist. So all the artists that you see performing for the telethon, our thank you to them is to book a concert. Artist comes to Bootless and says, I'm an artist and I have something that I want to put up. So I have a show, whether that's a concert, because we have a jazz residency here now. If it's comedy, we've had acts in like Stabby, who was here once, and Ian Fidance is here a couple times. A local, Brandon Jackson, brings in his comedy a lot, and he has a new kind of people who have played in other around the area and abroad even. I think somebody has gone over to Europe. But if you want to bring your wares here and you're an artist, we do not charge you to use the space. We open the space up. We give you the tech support that you need. The artist sets their price and they sell their tickets. We help, market the show and things of that sort. And the artist takes the entire box office. We do not take a cut. We do not take rental. We work the bar. That's what we do. And we do that because artists deserve to be paid for their work. And we also believe that artists deserve to benefit from their work in the best possible way financially that they can. And I say this because there's way too many times these other venues will say book a band. They'll book a band and they'll kind of, I'll pay you, and they don't really get it, and they pay you in drinks. They'll give you drinks, and we have a drag king show that comes in. The Culver production comes in once. Drag king, and they're going to be here Saturday, by the way. I have an Elton John drag king show, so that's coming in on Saturday. And Lee has told me stories of they've gone to a venue and they've played a venue and they've been told, listen, we're going to pay you. We have drink coupons for you. Nice. And they say, I don't drink. You were supposed to pay me.
And there you have it.
Right. And well, you can buy soda, and it's like, I don't think I can drink enough soda for what you were supposed to pay me. And this happens, and it happens more than you would think. And that's just really, it's terrible. So we, as a board, one of the missions that we set when we first came here, because we've been at St. Stephen's now for, I don't remember, Jim?
7 or 8.
7 or 8 years now. Oh my goodness, my mind is, I think it's almost 8. But when we came in and when we were revamping this space, we told everyone, listen, we want to create a collaborative space for art to happen. And it's not just production, stage production. So again, it's not just concerts or theater or things like that. It could be dance. It could be visual. You want to come and have an art show in here? We can set this place up and we can have you, stage your art around and things of that sort. And you can do that. I mean,
we've had food, we've had movies, we've had.
Yeah, we run movies every now and
Yep.
again. Yeah. I mean, so again, we want to offer this space to the artists for their use and their benefit. That's why it was Bootless run shows help us pay rent so that the artists can do their thing here and get that benefit. So again, artists, we're here for you. If you want to use the space, just send us a message. We're on Facebook, we're on Twitter, we're on Insta, we're all these different places, or you can just email me and, let me know. But yes, we'd love to be artists. And during the shutdown, we did major renovations to the space. Yes, if you hear pre-COVID, I really didn't want to say that word today. If you were here before in what does Michael calls it in fancy times in the before,
in the olden days.
If you were here before, when you walk in the doors now, you're not going to recognize the place. We have done so much. We have taken the stage apart. We lowered the stage. It's partially sprung on the front now. There's new lighting that we've added. There's more lights. Our lighting designer, Lindsay Stevens, she just doesn't, I told her one day, I was like, what? Let's see what we can do here and all this. And so we've upgraded that. And it helps us because we also, the person helping us with sound, actually in charge of our sound this time around, because last telethon wasn't so we all know where we falter, Justin Greenman, correct? Yes, Justin Greenman of Illuminize LLC. He is our sound engineer for this whole thing. We have like a professional setup this time. Were you impressed when you walked in and saw all that? I mean, there's all these flashy lights and all this others. I
was just looking at this.
Oh, okay. That's right. Wes and Jim, during the shutdown, put up the new ceiling. The new ceiling. When you come in, there's not a big white ceiling and white banners anymore, or beams and all this other stuff, and holes and all this other stuff. Now, so there was a lot of work that was done. We spent our time wisely. And I want to shout out and thank you for people who made that possible, because to pay for rent when we weren't operating,
True.
We received some help from the Delaware Division of Arts. We got some, and we received CARES money from the state of Delaware. And that was not only to give us supplies that we needed to clean, because we actually did reopen shutdown when it eased up. We reopened for a little while, and we have commercial air purifiers now in the space that were bought with the CARES money. We have new audience risers because we are able to make pod seating with distancing and things of that sort, which we couldn't do before, and things of that sort. So, I mean, we were very fortunate to have that help to get us ready to reopen. So again, if you were here in fancy times before everything went to crap, for the 2 years ago, when you come back and you come into the space, you're gonna, I hope, okay, I so far everyone who's come in through the door has said like, oh wow, like Samantha McNerney is here, everyone, and she's going to be joining us in a little while to give us a little treat of herself, and Jason, right, and Nathan Hale. Nathan's new to me, so that's a name I have to learn now. And I don't. Oh my God! Right, I didn't even know Nathan Hale. Now in like social studies class, but but usually everybody walks in the door And especially when the lights are up and everything with the new lighting system and what we have perimeter lighting now and whatnot. They're like, well, okay, well, we've been busy.
We've
So
also with what you can do with a refurb church pew. What
yes,
can you do with
see if you stick with us, especially tomorrow for a wine tasting. So tomorrow at 12,
right
Frank
here?
from Frank's Wine off of Union Street, he has donated wine, I believe Ukrainian wine as well.
Oh, nice.
I think it's in full support because if you come down here to Bootless at noon tomorrow for the wine tasting, we'll have a out. And it's Frank is taking donations. I think yesterday he finished up a week full of raising, and I think he gave maybe close to $900
Wow.
to the Ukrainian church for the relief effort and everything else. So if you come in and you do that, we'll show you what you can do with old church pew. And we had permission from Pastor Jason, and then we showed Pastor Jason what we did with the church pew, and he's like, I think more church pews should be in bars, yeah. So
Or be the bars.
or be the bar, yeah. So again, we get creative with, yeah. Back to budget, it really does, people. You don't know what it's like for many, 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 many theaters throughout the country that when they do their production budget, right? You hear me complain about this. They do their production budget and they'll have a set building dollar amount. They'll say, we need 5 or 6,000 or 10,000, if you're small, and if you're the other places like Delaware Theater Company, we need $25,000. So have that budget to build sets. I've built a set for $150. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I've built sets because we don't throw it out. A lot of places will build production, the production's done, and it gets thrown out.
And then we go and look at
and
it
then
and
we
see
go,
what
yes,
can we borrow?
We go dumpster diving, and don't laugh. Okay, I'm going to tell a story because this is a good story. This really is. So years and years and years ago, and I'm talking years, Opera Delaware did a production of Little Women, and I was assistant directing Lee Kimball on it. We get done the show. Now, this was done, I believe, with Opera Virginia. I think it was Virginia Opera or something like that. So the set was brought up to us for our, and it was literally a 2-story house. It had the 2x6 joists in it and all of this. I mean, it was a full house. And when it was happening, I went on stage for some reason, and I saw outside they had dropped the gigantic dumpster, and the stage guys were literally just ripping things and throwing them in the dumpster. And I went, wait, Bob, wait, hold on. Can I have any of that? Because it was beautiful. It was a beautiful set. I have it. He says, if you can get a truck here in the next 5 minutes. I was like, done. So I make my phone calls and I get my family members to pull all the trucks that we can gather. I mean, that we were even putting on my husband's at this point, okay? And Bootless acquired these gorgeous wooden columns, and we use them all the time. If you've seen the vibrator in the next room, the vibrator play, if you've seen
Freud.
Last session with my session with Freud, if you've seen You've Got Red on You, if you've seen you have seen these pillars, because Roseanne puts these pillars all the time in the different things, and these pillars are 20 some years. I mean, they're very old, and we have some window frames from that same set and everything else, and so we reuse. We don't throw out. It kills me to throw out things. You all got enough of that. They made me go and purge some stuff not too long ago, so I'm okay with that. But other than that, again, I'm talking to you. I'm trying to give you some background again for all of those who are new to Bootless. Really, really would hope that we're intriguing you to think hey, this sounds pretty cool, and
Come on down.
maybe I want to stop during the telethon.
Yeah,
and again,
absolutely.
the telethon, we're here. The doors open. The address is 1301 North Broome Street. It's just outside of the heart of Trolley Square. You can come on down. You can be part of our audience. We really don't have anyone, but it's early. A lot of people are still working and whatnot. So there's going to be an influx of people. Please, do I have to beg? We don't have to wear masks anymore. And that's the other thing.
Yeah.
We would ask that if you come down, we'd like you to wear a mask if you're in the audience and things of that sort. But if you don't want to, as far as I can tell, Governor Carney has decided it's not necessary anymore. And I saw the announcement that the Grand put out today that they are no longer requiring a vax proof or a mask or anything of that sort. So if you want to wear it, wear it. If you don't want to wear it, don't wear it.
Our seating is still socially distanced.
Yes, our seating is still socially distanced. The only thing we would ask, if you're not going to wear a mask or anything, please don't approach any of the artists without asking first, because the artist is performing this evening and tomorrow will be doing so without a mask. And we also know that they're all vaxxed and everything, but I'm going to still be on the safety side of things. Okay. I don't want to kill grandma. How about you? I'm not into killing grandma. So yeah. So if you want to come on down, please do so. And again, we are here tonight. We'll leave the doors open until about midnight. So I'm going to say, if you want to come down before midnight, because I'm not going to leave a church unlocked through the entire time. So we will lock the doors at midnight. Okay. We will unlock the doors again to a live audience starting at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning.
For the second 12
For
hours.
the second part of this. And tomorrow it actually has a morning show section to it. We have an exercise trainer coming in from the Edge at Christiana. It's actually my personal trainer. Yeah, she's brutal. Okay. And we have a nutritionist. We have some yoga. We have Shama Casson, who will be doing her podcast, Drama for Your Shama. Yeah, that. And drag story time is happening tomorrow. And then, like I said, we have Frank's coming in for a wine tasting. And tonight and tomorrow, we have music and comedy. And you know me, I love my comics. I really do. What time are we, people? What time are we? Okay, let me just grab my phone, because again, I don't remember anything. So before I go and let Sam take over, I'll tell you what the rewards are for you. Oh, goodness.
For you donators.
Yes. So what we decided here at Bootless this year, last year we did hourly prizes. So everyone who within a certain hour, we pulled the name out of and you got a prize. Well, we want everyone to get a prize here. So here are the rewards that you will get from Bootless for your donation. So for donating $1 to $49, you will get a coupon for a free snack or non-alcoholic beverage at a Bootless show. So if you give us that coupon for a little snack. If you donate $50 to $149, you will get the Bootless Snack Happy bracelet. And what that is, it's a little bracelet that we give out. Well, the subscribers usually buy these, but you wear your bracelet to the Bootless show, and you wear it because you need to show it to the people working concessions and bar, and you say, hey, I have a bracelet. And then they say, well, what would you like to eat and drink? Because free.
For the season.
Yes. So it is valid through August of 2023. So if you donate $50 to $149, you will get the Bootless Snack Happy bracelet. Should you donate $150 to $249, you will receive 2 VIP tickets to a Bootless show of your choice during the 22-23 season. So that's 2 VIP tickets. And what we mean by VIP tickets are, we set up a row VIP section. It is table seating. So you're actually sitting in like a cabaret table situation, and you are sitting in our cushy blue chairs. We have 2 different kinds of chairs here. Not that those are awful. It's just the blue ones are rather new and they're nice and cushy.
They're less awful.
So I like the blue chairs. Should you feel so moved
What comes
and
with
want
VIP,
to,
though?
what, with VIP tickets?
Yeah.
No, the VIP tickets is the fact you're getting front.
Okay.
That's the VIP part of that.
And no concessions with that?
No, that's the other level. That's the other level.
Coming
yeah.
up. Coming
Right.
up.
So 50 and above. So for $250 and above, you will get 1 subscription to the Bootless 2022-23 season.
Nice.
So you get the whole subscription, and that gives you the VIP table and the Snack Happy bracelet.
Cool.
Okay? So $250 or more means you can come to Bootless for free, in a sense.
Right
well,
here.
I mean, like, you can come to Bootless. You've paid. It's not free. Let's not lie. You've paid, but you don't have to bring any money.
Whoa.
How about that? How about that? You could go, we'd like you to bring money, cash,
Put in the boot.
the tip jar.
The boot.
But I'm not going to, smack your
you've
arm.
already donated quite generously.
I mean, yes, you've already given us your love, and we will fully accept that love that you give
Absolutely.
us. All right. So there you go. Again, information is available on the Do More 24 page of ours, which is
Bootless.org/DoMore24D.
all right.
Aren't you going to do some
So-
kind of song?
I know. I think I'm going to sing for my supper right now. I think that's what they told me I have to do.
And
So
I exit left.
you go, Snagglepuss. All right. Should you feel so moved to sing this song, please donate. Now that Bootless Stageworks has reopened, you can come on in to see great shows. We have no doubt that you will love them forever. The only trouble is we really do need some dough. You've got one night only, one night to give some cash. One night only before we have to dash. One night only, come on, you donors, come on. One night only, we haven't got that long. Without you, our theater could be gone. We need your help to go on. Something so right deserves a chance to live. So let's You can come on in, it's a great show. We have no doubt that you could love them forever. The only trouble is we really do need some dough. You've got one night only. Come on, let's give us some cash. One night only before we have to dash. One night only. Come on, big donuts, come on. One night only. We haven't got that long. Without you, our theater be gone. We need your cash to go on. Something so right deserves the chance to live. So let's forget about chances and make it this time to give. One night only. Come on, you donuts, come on. One night only. We haven't got that long. One night only. Come on, you big donuts, come on. Show us some love. One night only. We haven't got that long. Some love. All right. I am going to turn it over to Sam and friends. Be right back in a moment. Come on up,
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. I'm Sam McNerney. We have some friends showing up too. Nathan and Jason will be up here shortly. I'll tell you what, my first experience with Bootless was many years ago. I don't even know if they remember it was me. I found out about this new theater and I wanted to check it out. And I always try to do stage crew with a new theater before I do a show just to see how it's run and how they work. And when I tell you she throws nothing out, they took
Wireless check 1 2. Technical difficulties. Wireless check 1 2. Check 1. Ow. Check 1 2. All right.
I mean, we can put up the words if you want.
Say less.
Hello.
Test.
Can you hear us? We
I hope you can hear
returned.
us. Hi.
Wait, I want to pull up chat so I can see what everyone's saying.
They're saying you're beautiful.
Oh, stop! Oh, okay. Can you hear us? I can hear myself.
So what are you singing first? Yeah, but
Oh, sorry, I went straight
so
pterodactyl
the
on
people
that.
can know what we're singing first.
All right.
Hi everyone, my name's Nathan.
I'm Sam. I'm back.
None of them heard you the first time.
You didn't hear anything I said? Oh, my Lanta. Okay.
Something about Star Wars, Chewbacca, and how he died.
But listen. He's back. So I just told a couple stories about how I started with Bootless and the fun adventures, but we can do that again later. Let's sing a song,
Okay.
right? Let's do a little,
I'll sing it with
sing
you.
song. Oh, yeah?
No.
Okay. Oh. Can I just say something crazy?
I love crazy.
All my life has been a series of doors in my face. And then suddenly I bump into you.
I was thinking the same thing because, I've been searching my whole life to find my own place. And maybe it's the party talking or the chocolate fondue.
But with you
On my face,
I see your face.
and it's nothing like I've ever known before. Love is an open door. Love is an open door.
Life can be so much more with you.
With you,
With you.
with you. Love is an open door. I mean, it's crazy. Oh, I get it. We're on the run. Wait, you know what's crazy?
You mean it's crazy?
What?
We finish each other's.
Sandwiches. That's what I was gonna say.
I never met someone
Who thinks so much like me? Jinx again. Our mentionization can't have but one explanation.
You
And I
want to
be. Say goodbye to the pain of the past. We don't have to feel it anymore. Love is an open door. Love is an open door.
Life is so much more with you.
Love is an open door. Can I say something crazy?
Yes.
Will you marry me?
No. Give us your money.
You're so...
Give us your money.
Oh gosh.
Is there any way to turn the music up a little bit over? Sorry. I was like, I cannot hear it.
I was like, Sam, wait! I'm going to explode!
I don't know where I live.
So about that story, what was your first show you did here?
Oh yes. So the first show I did here was Star Wars: A New Musical Hope, and I was red leader. I don't know. I got to wear an orange jumpsuit, and we got to fly around. We had helmets on, and we're just running around the entire theater as the what they're called, the fly.
I don't know what they're
as
called.
the space girl, as X-wing. So we were all just running around the theater, I felt it was like a childhood dream that you just remember doing.
You said
And-
something about a drone too.
We had a Millennium Falcon drone that I got to launch every night, and it was the drone had a mind of its own. I would launch the drone, and I'd had to save an audience member from it once. One time it tried to go that way, really far, and I had to chase it.
Some might say a galaxy far.
Yeah,
Galaxy
far away. Yeah.
They don't get better. It doesn't
It
get better.
attempted to go to a galaxy far, far away. It jumped to light speed, and I had to chase it in my little Jawa costume.
I'm sorry, what?
Little Jawa.
Like the little ears?
Yeah. So wait, no. What are the evil things with red eyes that kill things for parts? Yeah. Right. So I'm running around this whole thing
With a little That's cute.
Yeah.
It's funny.
It's adorable. We even had eyes at one point. We were ridiculous. But it was good.
Ridiculousness makes theater so
Yes.
much more fun.
So
overall.
Let's get Jason up here and let's beg for some more money.
Jason.
Do you think you could possibly give us your money for us?
Because what better way to kick off a charity event?
Yes.
But you still didn't break a chair on the stage.
I did not. No, that was Jason's experience.
Wait, you broke a...
Yeah, he humped a chair to death.
Humping a chair.
What did you do?
I was right in that corner. Spring Awakening.
Because you know, Jason, he just humps chairs
and the center of the thick wooden chair split. My legs out. And I'm like, oh! I put the chair back. So when I ran off, I was like, Roseanne, the chair it broke. She goes, and you left it on stage?
The joys of live theater.
So we had to find a way to carefully get it off.
Yep.
In a broken, humped chair. Welcome to theater.
Welcome to Bootless.
It was a lot of fun.
Oh.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Give us money.
Oh, man.
Oh, let's. Y'all ready?
Maybe.
As ready as I'm gonna be.
Do you want in on this, Roseanne? Are you good? All right, she's good. All right.
Oh, are you going to say her lines?
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. Oh, we need sound. I'm sorry.
Can we have a little more sound in the house?
Sorry, we need
possibly?
it a little bit louder.
Divas.
I can't hear it.
The thing about theater, though, is you got to make it work no matter what happens.
I know.
Rewind.
Yeah. Sorry.
Give us your money.
Give us your goddamn money.
Give us the
Give
dough.
us the dough.
We're raising money for Bootless, but we've got a ways to go.
Sounds like you got money to burn.
And it's not like it's money you had to earn.
So give us your money.
A Bootless Stageworks.
Because. Not like Roseanne's running it around.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know how to thank you guys. I mean,
$15!
$15!
Listen.
Looks like we're going to have to ask more people for more. Give us
your money.
All
that you got. Just fork it on over.
Some actors make it shot. It's time to pass the hat, and there's nothing you can do about that. So give us your money.
Give us your money.
Give us your money. Give us your money.
When you help others, you
Help helping yourself.
When you help others, you can't help helping yourself. Every time you do good deeds, you're also serving your own needs. When you help others, you can't help helping yourself. When you do a worthy cause,
You'll be as jolly as Santa
not
Claus.
cause. When you help others, you can't help helping yourself.
Donate now.
I'm going to just say, I've been yelling at little children today.
He's like, my voice. I was like, I don't care.
I didn't get to be a music teacher today. I got to sub for 4th grade. Their teachers out on
Wait, do we have any
maternity leave,
friends? Any friends? It's Joe. Joe's back.
Joe's back.
Hi, Joe.
I didn't know he left.
More fun stories about this place? I'm intrigued.
My first experience was not the Messiah, and I don't even remember how I got roped into that. Yeah, Penny Carmichael, she was doing it, and the first time I was like, yeah, sure, I'll sing. Okay, whatever. I'm listening around me. I'm like, I think you got the wrong guy. I should not be here.
Stop.
Oh my God, they were so good. That it was
I'm not gonna
amazing.
lie.
I was
Walking
like,
into, walking into Disenchanted, I was very intimidated. The talent, I was just like,
it was amazing. I loved it.
Well, not the Messiah. female lead, well, I should say both females, Cindy and Kim, are professional opera singers.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Professional.
I mean,
opera
just the
singers.
choir
No,
themselves.
so like Bukowski, so
Right?
no,
Or no, the
bass.
bass. Right.
But the tenor just equity
Oh.
now. Yeah, so we lost a couple years ago.
Curses.
So you didn't have a chance.
Well, no. Okay. No. I got brought in for the choir part, and I'm like, I love being in the choir. Here we go. And I'm sitting there going, oh, this is like a real choir. These people know how to sing.
Says the music
I don't
teacher.
know if I should be
Says
here.
the music teacher. Oh, this
Just the choir part.
Now you know how I feel.
The leads were amazing.
Oh my God.
I had so much fun.
Are you doing one more bit?
Sure, we can do. What do you want to do?
What would you like to do?
I don't know. You want to sing another song? What song you want to sing?
Why are you looking at me?
Because you know what song we're going to sing.
What are we singing?
I don't know. I just wanted to put pressure on you.
I say if someone makes a donation, we'll sing what you want us to sing.
Woo!
Dang!
Oh,
All right.
Happy dance.
Say thanks to Joel Giacomini.
Joel.
Thank you, Joel.
Thank you, Joel.
Is there a song Joel would like in this, maybe the Disney repertoire that we could?
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for giving us money.
I don't know
We
the
want
rest
some
of
more.
the words, but I'll
Just
pretend.
keep on donating. We want your money. Please give money. They
Can you
think
do
it's
that
funny.
to Cox?
I got my ticket for the long way round. Just give me money right now. Oh, fantastic.
They will be a lot funnier
Yeah,
than us. So.
Thank goodness. No.
Right?
I could always tell them the story of my life. When
My
I was
life
just-
story is pretty funny to hear, too.
Oh my gosh. Well, I know what we're going to do for another hour later.
Yeah, right?
Therapy.
All right. We're going to practice
You're going to be paying us not to. Donate
We'll
now.
be back.
Shut up. Thank you, guys. Oh,
Thank you,
We'll be
guys.
right
We'll
back.
be right back.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Todd Chappelle. Thank you. Thank you. Please sit down, everyone. And I'm glad Bootless works for Do More 24 Delaware, and we hope that everybody is what you're seeing tonight and donates a lot of money. So, because that's really what it's all about, folks. Are there any Johnny Cash fans in the audience? Well, I apologize in advance for to do that. Food is a funny thing, and I love those chicken wings. Now I'm starting to perspire. I bit into a wing of fire. I bit into a wing of fire. It went down, 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 and the pain got higher. Now it burns, burns, burns. That wing of fire, that wing of fire. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. The taste of wings is sweet. They are my favorite treat. I wolf them down just like a child. Oh, I should have ordered mild. I bit into a burning wing of fire. It went down, 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 and the pain got higher. Now it burns, burns, burns. That wing of fire, that wing of fire. I bit into a burning wing of fire. The waitress said they're not, but she was a goddamn liar. Now it burns, burns, burns. That wing of fire, that wing of fire. Bum ba-dum 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 bum. Bum ba-dum 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 bum. Thank you when the crowd goes wild. Thank you so much. You know what? There's a lot going on in the world right now, and there's a lot of hatred going on in the world right now, but there's one group of people that I think we can all agree on that it's okay to not like. Oh, oh, there's nothing worse in this world than mourning people. It's 5 a.m. What the hell are you happy about? Normal people don't get up before the sun. What is wrong with you? You walk the dog, you hit the gym. I'm gonna hit you in your face if you don't leave me alone. Morning people, I want to hurt them. Nothing should happen before 5 a.m. except me sleeping and dreaming and sleeping and dreaming. Why are you still here? Get out! Morning people. Friggin' morning people. I started off my set with a song parody. And like a lot of songwriters, I have a bunch of half-finished song parodies that I want to try out on you guys tonight, right? Like this one. Mama, don't let your babies grow up to like the Cowboys. I think we can all agree on that one. How about, are there any Willie Nelson fans in the audience? No. Well, again, I apologize in advance for what I do. On the phone again. I can't believe you're on the phone again. That stupid thing is why you've lost all of your friends. I can't believe you're on the phone again. And where do you use your phone all the time? On the throne again. I can't believe you're on the throne again. Things I hope I never hear again. I can't believe you're on the throne again. Okay, that's probably enough of that one, believe it or not. This is a song parody that you write when you get old, like me. I recently turned 50 and I realized my mind is not what it used to be. Everybody like the Beatles, I hope? Well, again, I apologize in advance for what I'm about to. Yesterday. What the hell did I do yesterday? I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, something, something. Yesterday, suddenly. Can't remember where I put my keys. Or my cell phone either. Help me, please. Oh, yesterday is a mystery. Where was I supposed to go? I don't know. I just can't say. I think something's wrong. Something yesterday. All my memories have gone away. I haven't seen my wallet in 3 days, and I can't remember yesterday. Ooh, yesterday. I think some of you can relate with that one. Here's another parody that's kind of half finished. Do you guys remember that song, that James Blunt song that was bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum. You're beautiful. Well, I'm about to ruin that for you, unfortunately. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum. There's something weird in the back of my throat. It's between my tonsils. That's what I wrote. It hangs there like a pendulum or a little punching bag. When I try to touch it, it freaking makes me gag. My uvula. You guessed it ahead of time, didn't you? My uvula is true. It's a flap of skin. I don't know where it's been. And I don't know what to do. Can't touch it. That's the bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba-dum. Yes, thank you. All right, one more parody, and then I'll get back into regular stuff. This is actually another Beatles parody that I wrote about myself. Some of you may be able to recognize yourself. When I find myself in times of trouble, Lexapro is calling me. It always seems to help my OCD. When I'm eating Skittles, I have to put them all in groups of 3. I can't really help it. OCD. 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 Say it 3 times. OCD. Yes, I am afflicted with OCD. 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 That's 3 times. That's enough. Yes, I am afflicted with OCD. Yes. Yes, fellow Lexapro users. Yes, thank you. Tell me how much time I have. 45 minutes? Not what I thought the answer would be. Now, of course, that's only 38 minutes Canadian, so that's pretty good. So here we go. This is a love song, and it's a love song that I wrote for a woman trying to get her to notice me, and it didn't work, but I'm going to play it for you guys anyway. There's a woman I adore, and she works right down the street. Every day at lunchtime, I drive to her window, and I ask her how she's doing, and she says, she's my drive-through girl, I love her so. No one else understands her. She's my queen and I'm her Burger King. Well, I get supersized every time I order fries, and it's such a lovely sound when she says to pull around. I'll love you forever, drive-through girl. Drive-through girl. I love you, drive-through. I love you too. All right, I'll do 2 more and then I'll get out of here. Okay. This, like I said, I just recently turned 50, and sometimes as a man gets older, he has to turn to the help of a special friend in his time of need. That's all I'm going to say about this song. I was feeling lonely. I was feeling sad. My needle was stuck on empty. I was really feeling bad. Until a good friend said to me, I know what you should do. There's someone that you should see to put the life back in you. Go see. She'll raise you up when you're feeling down. Go see Alice. She's cheered up half the guys in town. You can be the king of your palace if you go see Alice. I feel like not everybody has gotten the joke so far. So if the person next to you looks confused, just explain it to him or her, because so we can all kind of move forward at the same time, because it gets worse. She's the one I turn to when I'm feeling low. She never fails to pump me up and help my love to grow. So I took Alice on a date. I even brought her flowers. But I had to cut the evening short, 'cause it lasted for more than 4 hours. Go see Alice, she'll raise you up when you're feeling down. Go see Alice, she's cheered up half the guys in town. I loved her so much that I got a callus. I'm gonna let that joke sit there for a couple seconds. That's what we call a slow burner in the world of comedy. Go see Alice. Now, since we are, since this is a statewide event, and we're here at this particular event trying to raise money for Bootless Stageworks, but it's Do More 24 Delaware. So I have a song that I wrote several years ago now that where I attempted to name every town in the state of Delaware in one song. And as you'll hear as it goes on, I kind of failed miserably, but I've amended it and I've added more towns. And so it's also a Johnny Cash parody. I'm going to attempt it for you guys here. Every town in the state of Delaware in one song. Oh, and this is a parody of I've Been Everywhere. You know, that's like, I've been everywhere, man, I've been everywhere. So my version is called, of course, I'm from Delaware. I'm from Delaware, man, I'm where traffic's bad out there, man, I ain't going nowhere. I like polluted air, man, I'm from Delaware. I've been to Milford, Wilmington, Dover, Newark, Glasgow, Seaford, Long Neck, Claymont, Georgetown, Marydale, Middletown, Lewis, Port Penn, Smyrna, Townsend, Ellesmere, Little Creek, Laurel, Dewey Beach, Fenwick, Stanton, Frederica, Felton. I'm from Delaware, man, I'm from Delaware. Traffic's bad out there, and I ain't going nowhere. I got a townhouse down in Bear, man, I'm from Delaware. I've been to Selbyville, Bridgeville, Millville, Greenville, Fairfax, Bethany, Delaware, Rehoboth, Frankfurt, Nassau, Hope, Hart, Sick, Miguel Woods, Corn, man. I'm from Delaware, man, I'm from Delaware. It's bad out there, man, construction everywhere. I get drunk in trolley, man, I'm from Delaware. It's based on a true story, of course. That's right. I got drunk right over there, man, I'm from Delaware. So I thought, okay, I've got every town in the state of Delaware. Oh no, I was wrong. I missed a whole bunch of towns. I missed, angry people in Magnolia. I got some really angry emails from them. Are you from Magnolia? You've driven through it? Yeah. I didn't know they had email to be. So I had to write another. I've been to Milton, Lincoln, Houston, Harbison, Kenton, Clayton, Red Line, Ellendale, Bethel, Lebanon, Greenwood, Blackbird, Newcastle, Edgemore, Farmington, Camden, Wyoming, Ocean View, and St. George's and Magnolia. I'm from Delaware. Man, I'm from Delaware. Thank you. That's more than it deserves. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm from Delaware. Man, I'm from Delaware. Traffic's bad out there. Man, I ain't going nowhere. I like polluted air. Man, I'm from Delaware. So I thought, now I've got every town in the state of Delaware. Oh no, I was wrong. I got emails from Millsboro, Odessa. I can't believe I missed Odessa. Clarksville, that live in Clarksville. So I had to write another verse that goes like this. On Blaze, Odessa, Rockland, Little Heaven, Bellefontaine, Oak Forge, Viola, Red Lion, and Mont Shannon, and Slaughter Beach, Bowers Beach, and Centerville, Calliville, Clarksville. What a thrill. I'm from Delaware, man, I'm from Delaware. Traffic's bad out there, man, I ain't going nowhere. I like polluted air, man, I'm from Delaware. My name's Todd Chappelle, thank you so much. give a lot of money to Bootless. Please donate whatever you can. If you can donate, please donate. If you can't donate, please donate. And enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you.
Is there a flag? Here we go, here we go.
Feels like I'm sure.
Oh, this is
I literally can't hear music. That's better. Okay. Sorry.
Yes. So there's only one want. Just become a human yourself. My dear sweet child, it's what I do. It's what I live for, to help poor unfortunate folk like yourself. Poor souls with no one else to turn to.
Yeah. I was so lost in the sound.
Yes, I do it. You poor unfortunate soul. Insane, but true. With so longing to be thinner that one wants to be the girl of them. Yes, I do. Now it's happened once or twice. Someone couldn't pay the price, and I'm afraid I had to rate them across the coals. Yes, I've had the odd complaint, but on the whole, we've been to those poor unfortunate souls. So, have we got a deal? Did I donate? Did you donate? The only way to become human, to get your man is to become a human.
Donate.
And to donate.
But without a donation. How will we?
But we haven't discussed the subject of payment.
Oh yes, we take all forms of payment.
Visa, MasterCard.
I'm pretty sure it's all on.
Go to the website.
Donate now. What else? Is a token really a trifle?
Just your voice.
But without donations, how can I?
You have your looks, your face. And don't underestimate the importance of body language. The men up there don't like a lot of blabber. They think a girl who gossips is a bore. Yet her land is much preferred for ladies not to say a word. And after all, time of prime before. Come on, men, not all that impressed with conversation. True gentlemen avoid it when they can. But they don't soon and phone on the lady who's donated. It's she who holds her tongue who gets the man. Come on, you poor unfortunate soul. Go ahead, make your choice. I'm a very busy woman and I haven't done all day. It won't cost much, just your money. You poor unfortunate soul.
It's sad, but true.
If you want to cross the bridge, my sweet, you've got to pay the toll. Take a gulp and take a breath
and
go ahead and sign the scroll.
Let's object. Now I've got a voice. Lost is on a road.
This poor unfortunate soul.
We're
I hope
still
you liked our change lyrics.
We're still learning the kinks with the music, so please forgive us. But trust me, they'll be for us to annoy you and pay for money.
I told you.
Oh,
We'll be back.
it's never over.
How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. It doesn't get better.
Yes, so we have some awesome things coming up. First of all, that's Roseanne.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Am I okay?
Tentacles.
Can we hear me? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Samantha, Nathan, and Jason are sticking around. I don't know if that's a bad thing. Actually, I think it's a good thing because I think they're a hoot. Who the hell uses the word hoot anymore? I don't know. Okay, so we have next our first musical act. I do apologize. I should have said in the beginning that we had a dropout of the opening act. Jason Webb was supposed to perform for us, but unfortunately he's ill. It is not with that C word, but he doesn't have that. He just has the other C word. He has a cold. So, and Jason is a former artist of Bootless, so we were really looking forward to having him. It's okay. We have another Bootless artist, actually, an artist that's with us for the past, oh my God, how many years have you been here now? 13 shows? 13 shows, so that's almost like years. Really? But, oh my goodness. Okay, so he's old like me. But what is it? Tonic and Jen or Jen and Tonic? Gin and Tonic. So this group is Gin and Tonic, and Jen and Michael. And this is Michael performing as Michael and not someone else. So this is new to me because I've only seen Michael perform as an actor and another character. And if you really, really, really love Michael and you've seen his work or you want to experience his work coming up, he will be performing next season. He is starring in I Am My Own Wife. We will be as part as the 22 season. So look forward to that. Come on up because I think it takes them a little bit of time to set up.
We're gonna go outside
So
for a little
no,
bit.
I can talk
you
while
keep
they
talking?
set. I'm going to talk while they set because I mean, Henry Lewis doesn't like go to standby. Man, the man like went off and did a 2-minute shower and came back and his hair was always wet and everything, So If you'd like me to sing a song, you need to donate because I sing for supper. So there's that. If you don't want me to sing, then you need to donate because that's going to be the only thing that's going to shut me up. This is where we are, people. This is really where we are. So now I don't know if am I allowed to tell them your story, or are you going to tell them? Okay. They're going to tell you a little story before they start, which is a story rooted in that's what happens when you're a performer, because that is what happens when you're a performer. Story. Yes, there you go. But anyway, so keep talking. He's telling me to keep talking. All right. So as Todd had told you and reminded you, this telethon that we're doing here is for Bootless, and it's to get Bootless donations. But the actual event, the whole event, Do More 24, is a statewide event. So please, you can tune into us, but there are other theaters doing different things. Some are doing all virtual. I think there's maybe another theater or two around that might be doing bits and pieces of live. I'm not sure. But there's also wonderful it's working with animals, working with children, the health and social services, things of, if you know of a nonprofit, just take a moment and think about that nonprofit may have touched you or may have, helped someone family, friend or something like that. There's a lot of times where people don't think that an organization or may have, is a nonprofit. And so they think they're a private company. You'd be surprised how many nonprofits out there that don't really get the recognition that they need. And if they're not going to get the recognition, they surely don't get the support financially. And nonprofits need your help as donors. I'm going to keep asking for money for Bootless because that's my nonprofit. And we would hope that you would find, what we do here, a needy and worthy cause, that you would help our artists. Again, Michael is an artist. When he comes to Bootless to perform for a show and things like that, he's paid. We pay all of our artists. So again, think about that. I know inflation is really rampant at this point. I heard that, gas went up 7 cents just overnight. 7 cents. So we get it. But if you can just scrape together a couple bucks and send that our way, we would be truly, truly appreciative. Are you ready now? Okay. As ready as they can be, I give you gin and tonic.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, we are gin and tonic and gin. Excuse me, not Jen. No, you are Jen.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
I am Michael.
You are tonic.
I'm not tonic. I am Michael.
Okay.
I even drink gin and tonics. So there's a law against that.
That's funny.
So, yeah. So speaking of funny, here's a funny story. This is the first time that we have ever played in front of people that's it's not like our living room or our friend Noel's pool. And so we were, getting ready to come here and sing our songs. And
it was great.
Yeah, we were
on time.
We were
organized,
practiced, rehearsed, bells and whistles, and we left all of our sheet music in New Jersey. Yeah,
it's true.
It's absolutely true. Actually, when we were here, when we were driving, I was like, hey, Jen, maybe it'll be like a total shit show. And that'll give us a really funny story to tell on Colbert in a year or so when we perform on Stephen Colbert. So now we have that story. And we are also going to be using this laptop, which, we're just going to see what happens. And yeah, here we go, gin and tonic.
Cool.
All right.
Thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I love coffee, I love tea, I love the Java Jab and it loves me. Coffee and tea, the job and me. A cup, a cup, a cup, a cup, a cup. I love Java, sweet and hot. Mr. Moto, I'm a coffee pot. Shoot me a shot, pour me a shot. A cup, a cup, a cup, a cup, a cup. Slip me a slug from that wonderful mug. I'll cut a rug that's snug in a jug. A slice of onion and a raw one. Draw one. Waiter, waiter, percolator. I love coffee. I love tea. I love the Java Jive loves me. Coffee and tea, the Java and me. Cup, a cup, a cup, a cup, a cup. Boston beans, soybeans, green beans, cabbage and greens. I'm not keen about a bean unless it is a chili coffee bean. Boy, I love coffee, I love tea. I love the Java Jive and it loves me. Coffee and tea and the Java and me. A cup, a cup, a cup, a cup, a cup. I love Java, sweet and hot. Whoops, Mr. Moto, I'm a coffee pot. Shoot me the pot, pour me a shot. Cup, a cup, a cup, a cup, a cup. Pour me a slug from that wonderful mug. I'll cut a rug that's snug in a jug. Drop a nickel in the pot, Joe. Taking it slow. Waiter, waiter, percolator. I love coffee. I love tea. I love the Java Jive and it loves me. Coffee and tea, the Java and me. A cup, a cup, a cup, a cup, a cup. Cup, a cup, a cup, a cup, a cup. Thank you.
Close that
All right, we're going to close this screen out now. Because that's what we're the whole thing. This whole thing? I don't want to lose
No.
all of that. Just that one.
That one?
All right.
No, you made it big. X.
I'm not even gonna
And then
pretend to make a joke.
no, touch that
No.
X. That X.
Get rid of that one.
Yes.
But you do it.
Okay.
I'm too scared. Oh,
It's done.
what song is this? Oh, this is that. All right.
It's that other song we practiced.
Right. Okay. Now I got it. All right. You know, if we just keep doing this, we won't. All right. Okay. So this is a song by Cheryl Wheeler called Gandhi Buddha. And I guess we're going to keep up to the pace that this wants us to play it at.
Are you a capo too?
I'm not.
Okay. I remember that from the
Now I am.
notes.
Oh, yeah, that was written on the paper.
It was written on the
I
paper.
remember now.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Go for it.
All right, here we go. Ready? We're going to be very serious now because this is a very serious and sweet song.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. Feel this wind blow. It scatters all these leaves like paper rain. Feel these days roll back into our winter lives again. The tangle at the garden fence is brown and dry. You call me out and point to your November sky. I must have been Gandhi or Buddha or someone like that. I must have saved lives by hundreds. Everywhere I went, I must have brought rest to the restless and the hungry too. Must have done something great to get to have you. And when the cold you are for fire and fast asleep, I'll turn the light on Watch the snow outside fall soft and deep. And when the winter morning shines all white and blue, we'll watch the dogs run through the fields like children do. I must have been Gandhi, Buddha, or someone like that. I must have saved lives by the hundreds. Everywhere I went, I must have brought rest to the restless, fed the hungry too. Must have done something great to get to have you. Now I suppose stranger things have come to pass. Many's the forest I can see. I was so down and lost and fading fast. How did you find your way to me? I must have been Gandhi or Buddha or someone like that. I must have saved lives by hundreds. Everywhere I went, I must have brought rest to the restless, fed the hungry too. Must have done something great to get to have you. Thank you. You are in charge of the X's.
Okay.
I'll do the next one, I promise.
No, you won't.
I'll do the next one, totally. By the way, Roseanne made an old joke earlier when I did not have a microphone to defend myself. And now I don't remember what it was, but all right. It's very witty if I remembered what she had said. I'll guarantee it. Too. Gin and tonic, we're off.
Gin and tonics are clear.
Mm-hmm. Hey, guess what? Donate to Bootless. Yay! Yeah. Yeah, they're an awesome theater company. Like earlier, I've done 13 shows with them, and it's a great company. And yeah, give some money, man. Give some money. All right. One of the things that Jen and I have in common is that we both really love Peter, Paul, and Mary. And honestly, who doesn't? Right? Does anybody here not like Peter, Paul, and Mary? Thank you. Thank us. Thank us.
Yes.
Yes. All right, so this is a Peter, Paul, and Mary song. And,
Yeah. How'd you guess?
Right.
Peter, Paul, and Mary song.
Right? All right, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I did. Don't forget to take off your capo.
I got it.
Okay.
What?
There we go.
See?
Yeah.
Can we start over? I was a false start.
Mary Travers is rolling in.
No, she just pulled my hair and was like, Jennifer, you know better.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
See.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
Here we go. Ready?
All my bags are packed. I'm ready to go. Standing here outside your door. I hate to wake you up to say goodbye. Dawn is breaking, it's early morning. Taxi's waiting, he's blowing his horn. Already lonesome, I could cry. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. There's so many times I've let you down. So many times I've played around. I tell you now that they mean a
They don't mean a thing.
Every place I go, I think of you. Every song I sing for you. When I come back, I'll wear your wedding ring. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go. Now the time has come to leave you. One more time, let me kiss you. Close your eyes and I'll be on my way. Dream about the days to come when I won't have to leave alone. About the time that I won't have to say. So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you'll wait for me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Oh my goodness, here we go. I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, babe, I hate to go.
Thank you. Wish our sheet music had been leaving in the car.
Yeah, that would have been better.
That would have been much better.
You know what? But look at how professional we are.
Right? The
We
show
made it
must
work.
go on.
Oh, yeah, they say that in
That's
the
it.
theater,
The
right?
show- yes, yes.
Okay.
Theater folk, you know. You know.
theater.
The theater. There are hundreds of dollars to be made in theater. Hundreds. All right, we're really going to do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
After all the bad luck that we've had today. All right, we're going to turn that luck around. Yes. All right. Are you ready, Jen?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Great.
Are you ready, Lisa? Is the water warm enough? It's Prince, too.
Okay.
It's Wendy and Lisa. All right. Hear me, I'm talking to you. Across the water, across the deep blue ocean, under an open sky. Oh my, baby, I'm calling.
Boy, I hear you in my dreams. I feel you whisper across the sea. You with me in my heart. You make it easier when life gets hard. Lucky I'm in love with my best friend. Lucky to have where I have been. Lucky to be coming home again. Ooh. They don't know how long it takes waiting for love like this. Every time we say goodbye, I wish we had one more kiss. I'll wait for you, I promise you, I will. I'm lucky I'm in love with my best friend. Lucky to have been where I have been. Lucky to be coming home again. Lucky we're in love in every way. Lucky to have stayed where we have stayed. Lucky to be coming home someday. Take it away. So say that
through the sea to an island where we'll meet. You'll hear the music fill the air. I'll put a flower in your hair.
And though the breezes through the trees prove so pretty, you're all I see as the world keeps spinning round. You hold me right here, right now. Lucky I'm in love with my best friend. Lucky to have been where I have been. Lucky to be coming home again. Lucky we're in love in every way. Lucky to have stayed where we have stayed. Lucky to be coming home someday. Let's forget these instruments.
Thanks. We are lucky that we had Mark Chromebook with us, or we'd be singing everything a cappella. That's right.
All right.
Okay. Okay. This is just me.
Goodbye.
All right. Okay. Now I'm gonna screw this up, so that's gonna be instant karma. Wow, that's really little, right? Does that make it bigger? No, it's okay. All right. This song is called Balloon Man, and it's by a guy named Richard Shindell. And it is the only song in the whole world, I know because of it, that has the word equipoise in it. Equipoise. I know. Kind of not, I mean, think of all the rhymes that you could rhyme with equipoise. The Sondheimian rhymes. Equipoise, don't feck with boys. What's the heck that noise? Anyway, I was trying to learn this song, and then after a few times singing it, I was like, what does equipoise mean anyway? And so, if you are there pretending that you know what equipoise means, like I was, I looked it up, and it means a state of equilibrium or counterbalance. Anyway. Standing outside on the balcony, Balloon Man is passing below. He's making his way to the park by the church. He goes where the little ones go. Balloon Man's a little bit ragged. His glasses are slightly askew. One lens is cracked and his shoes never match, and he might have a screw loose too. And yours, whoa, I just really messed that up. And you're so far away on the other side of the world. I just thought you should know that Balloon Man lives in it too. His rig is a marvel of equipoise. Leonardo might have designed bamboo for the wide horizontals, pine for the vertical rise. Wearing a flag bearer's harness and holding the whole thing aloft. Balloons all arrayed, he's a one-man parade, and he'd surely take off. And you're so far away on the other side of the world. I just should know Balloon Man lives in it too. I'm just gonna scroll down a little bit. But it's cold up here on this balcony. It's time that I went back inside. Balloon Man waits for the light on the corner. I'll watch till he goes out of sight. But there's a wind that whips round the corner. He's having a hell of a time. He staggers and it seems like he just might go over. But Balloon Man, he puts up a fight. And you're so far away on the other side of the world. I just thought you should know that Balloon Man lives in it too. I just thought you should know Balloon Man lives in it too. Equipoise. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, where did Jen go? Look. Look what I'm going to do. I'm going to X out of this.
No.
Yeah. Ah! I did it. Ah! I'm going to go over here now.
Excuse me. When I stormed off a moment ago, I lost my plug.
Oh.
Alrighty. Okay, so this song I really love. It's from The Sound of Music, Edelweiss, we've heard of it. And I like it because my dad sang it all the time. And he was a performer too. And going to see The Sound of Music in the movie theater was one of my parents' first dates. So it's, it's sweet. And when I sing it, I think of my parents. Okay. Hope I don't mess it up. Edelweiss, Edelweiss, every morning you greet me, small and white, clean and bright. You look happy to meet me. Blossom of snow, may you bloom and grow, bloom and grow forever. Edelweiss, Edelweiss, bless my homeland forever. Edelweiss, Edelweiss, every morning you greet me, small and white, clean and bright. You look happy to meet me. All right. You're back on. I quit. Okay.
I was trying to make it like music where they call back the Von Trapps and they're not there.
Oh my goodness.
Did it work?
No.
Oh. Dang. Oh, this one.
Hang on a second.
All right.
Let's do.
Speaking about being old.
Right?
I know.
Full screen.
Yeah, let's see if that does anything.
Oh.
It's there.
No.
No? Oh, right. How about do that part and just start there, and I'll just talk that, and then we'll start that, so we don't have to see the chord.
Start.
All right. Wildcat Kelly was looking mighty pale. Then, in the sheriff's
Side.
thank you, line. And when the sheriff said, "I'm sending you to jail," Wildcat bowed his head and he cried.
Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in. Let me ride through the wide open country that I love. Don't fence me in. Let me be by myself in the evening breeze. Listen to the murmur of the cottonwood trees. Send me off forever, but I ask you please, don't fence me in. Just turn me loose, saddle my own saddle underneath the western sky. On my caboose, let me wander till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences. Gaze at the moon until I lose my senses. Can't look at hobbles and I can't stand fences. Don't fence me in. Just turn me loose. Let me straddle my own saddle underneath the western sky. On my caboose, let me wander till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences. Gaze at the moon until I lose my senses. Can't look at hobbles and I can't stand fences. Don't fence me in. Don't fence me in. Don't fence me in.
Ow! Thanks, man. If that doesn't make you want to donate to Bootless, I don't know. Oh, this one's pretty. This on 2, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. All right. This is called The Kid.
You gotta scroll it.
Yeah, we're going to scroll it.
Yeah.
All right. Scrolling it. All right. Faster. I'm the kid who ran away with the circus. Now I'm watering elephant, but I sometimes lie awake in the sawdust, dreaming I'm in a suit of light. Late at night in the empty big top, I'm all alone on the high wire. Look, he's working without a net this time. He's a real death defier. I'm the kid who always looked out the window, failing tests in geography. But I've seen things far beyond just this schoolyard, distant shores of exotic lands. They're the spies of the Turkish Empire. 6 months since we've made landfall, riding low with the spice of India, through Gibraltar where rich men are. I'm the kid who thought we'd one day be lovers, always held out, that time would tell. Time was talking, guess I just wasn't listening. No surprise, if you know me well. As we're walking toward the train station, there's a whispering rainfall. Across the boulevard, you slip your hand in mine through the in the distance, the train calls. There we go. I'm the kid who has this habit of dreaming, sometimes gets me in trouble too. But the truth is, I could no more stop dreaming than I could make them all come true. Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you hitting the X?
I'll hit the X. It's a challenge to see words so small.
One more? Cool. All right, thanks, you guys. We apologize for the technical difficulties. Yeah, we'll scroll as we go. Not all.
All right.
That right?
I think so.
All right, let's
All
see what
here we
happens.
go. Where are we?
We're gonna-
Here. G. And then is that it?
It's there.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
1, 2, 3, go. For the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. Whoa, that's wrong. Let's try
We're
again.
just trying to stay up here as
Oh
long
my
as
God.
possible. We got one more. We're doing the ring. All 4 nights.
All right, here we go.
All right.
What better? Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. About your worries and your strife.
Yeah, man.
I mean the bare necessities, old Mother Nature's recipes that bring the bare necessities of life. Wherever I wander, wherever I roam, I couldn't be fonder of my big home. The bees are buzzing in the tree to make some honey just for me. When you look under the rocks and plants and take a glance at the fancy ants, and maybe try a few.
Did you ever eat an ant?
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. It was a dare,
Yeah.
and I did it.
What did it taste like?
Chicken. Tastes like chicken.
Tasted like chicken.
Tastes like chicken. There we go. Tastes like chicken. And it was a little crunchy. It was a little crunchy, and you could absolutely put it on your ice cream.
The bare necessities.
Don't life come to you. Oh boy. Look.
Let's just do this part. Ready?
All right.
1, 2, 3. Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. Yeah, man. I mean the bare necessities, old Mother Nature's recipes. That bring the bare necessities of life. Thank you guys. Thank you for putting up with us.
Thank you.
Gin and tonic. Remember to donate to Stageworks.
Yes.
Yes.
Get out your and type in the numbers.
Yes. Thanks.
Thank you.
You can hear me? Okay. One second. All right. All right. Well, welcome to our Do More 24 telethon. I am Chica Loca, and I have the privilege of introducing some great comics that are going to make you laugh. Of course, we want you to reach wallets and do a good thing today. We want you to donate to Bootless Stageworks. I'm an elementary school teacher by profession. To say that the arts are very important, and Bootless supports a lot of local artists, and they do a lot of wonderful things. The very funny and talented Miss Belinda Clear, she does a monthly comedy show here, and she did a fundraiser for a good friend of mine who was struggling with cancer, and we got to do that here. So your money supports these artists, it supports Bootless. It will not support me personally, so don't worry about that, okay? So we're gonna have a great time tonight. If you think we're funny, awesome. If you don't, we think you should still donate money because I don't know, this can help some struggling future comedians. Right. Once again, I said my name is Chica Loca. Loca meaning crazy. Yeah, but that's subjective because the only people that seem to think I'm crazy are my exes. But they're still with their wives, so you can't trust what they're saying. All right. So I am wearing my best leather jacket tonight. Yep, it's awesome. I'm 4'10.5". I don't know if you can tell that. But my jacket's a little big because it's actually from the Barbie line instead of Skipper. So yeah, it's good. It's a little big. I don't have the dream house or the Corvette, but I have anatomically correct or incorrect Ken doll with me tonight, who I'll introduce. Good stuff. All right. So we're really excited to be talking about Bootless. I know this next comedian is from Philly, but he's done a lot of things here. He's a very funny guy. And I'd like to introduce my good friend, Steve Bickle.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in for Bootless fundraiser. I was here last year, so I know for a fact because of my comedy, they were able to raise $10 million. It was a very good year last year, so let's see if we can do it again, everybody. Yes, thank you so much. Give it up for all the acts who have performed. I was in the bathroom doing drugs, so I don't know who they are particularly. No, I think my name is Steve Bickle. I think there's two things that you can tell anybody about yourself that pretty much will sum you up as an individual, as a person. You tell them those two things, they know exactly who they're talking to. So for me, for instance, I can't smell out of this now. And I fucking love Taylor Swift. Oh my God. Love T Swift. Love T Swift. Where fans at? Yes. Yes. If you get home, there's 300 people in here. Yeah, hear them all. It's deafening. They've turned down the mics in the crowd tonight. Favorite T Swift song? Shout it out. Too fucking slow. Too slow. If I was at a comedy show and the comic said, what's your favorite T Swift song? Stay, Stay, Stay off the Red Album. That's how deep I go with Taylor Swift. Love Taylor Swift. The real reason I love Taylor Swift is I have 3 daughters. That's spelled D-O-O order. They love Taylor Swift, so I love Taylor Swift. We listen to Shake It Off 3 times a day for 2 years. Taylor Swift has the goddamn song as many times as I have. Do you know how I know? Should have blown her fucking brains out by now. But the real reason I love Taylor Swift is my oldest daughter, she needs. Any special needs parents out here tonight? I'm better than all of you. Because I know the true strength it takes not to strangle a child with special needs. Now, I digress, though. The thing about my daughter is she has audio delay, cognitive delay, ADHD, and some other shit in the pamphlet I haven't read yet. It's about this fucking thick. I'll get there eventually. It's going to be a long life together. She has a very hard time speaking. Think of like dyslexic, but for speech. So she can take speech in, but it's very hard for her to put it out. But she can sing. She can sing. And if you can't hear at home, everybody collectively went, oh. She can sing, and she loves Taylor Swift. So I did what any good father would do, and I downloaded everything Taylor Swift ever wrote, and I let her sing to the top of her lungs. The hardest part about having a child with special needs who loves Taylor Swift is telling her to shut the fuck up. Shut up. Sweetheart, I've had Taylor goddamn Swift up to here. I love you. You help us skip the lines at Six Flags, but shut the fuck up. For Christ's sake, shake this off, Taylor. And I've been told recently I have a very strong Philadelphia accent, that it's pronounced Taylor. I will try my best in the future to say Taylor Swift. I get made fun of all the time for that, Taylor Swift. It's Taylor. I'm saying it the right way. No, but how's everybody's pandemic? Having a very good pandemic? Great. Yes. This is the best pandemic I've ever lived through. Out of all the pandemics, this one right now is my favorite. I did not get COVID. I'm going to knock on wood for that one. Did not get COVID. I'm very proud to say I followed all the instructions. I masked. I didn't mask. I masked again. I took the mask off. I put the mask back on. The mask is off now. I got all my shots, all 3 of them. Flu shot. I'm officially winterized. I did not get COVID. I'm very proud of that. Get cancer, though. Oh, yeah. Got me some cancer. See, because I am from Philadelphia, and when everybody else got COVID, I said, fuck that. I'm getting cancer. Because that's what we do in Philadelphia. We got to one-up everybody. Because we got like that little brother mentality right underneath New York. We got to, So I got me some cancer. But the thing is so what happened was I had like this little cut on my ear. Didn't heal for like 2 months. Quick note to anybody out there, everybody at home. If you have a cut on your body somewhere that does not heal for 2 months, you have fucking cancer. You doctor like immediately. Like you shouldn't be watching this on a computer. You should really call your doctor and get that looked at because you're definitely dying inside right now. And so I went to the doctor and I said, hey, doc, I got like this little cut on my, it's not healing. And he literally gets about like 5 feet to me and he's like, yeah, that's cancer. And I started laughing. I was like, this fucking guy. I was like, it turns out doctors don't joke about cancer. See, we think everybody jokes about everything, and we do, but the regular world does not do that. Like a doctor's never going to go, you have cancer. I'm just fucking with you. No, cut. Like you have cancer, and I really thought he was joking. And then as he was talking about it, I realized he's not messing around. And then it just like went blank. Like I didn't hear anything he said. Just like life, everything. I was like, oh my God, I'm dying of cancer now because I'm definitely a hypochondriac. And I was like, I'm dead. I'm going to die. And he talks and talks and talks. And I was like, you got to repeat everything you just said because I didn't hear a goddamn word you said. But then I went out to my car and it was like a scene out of a movie, like, and I'm just like sitting, looking out the windshield, birds flying by. And that song was on the radio. You know, the one that they like with, what's the one that the dogs are always dying on? What's it? The Angel song or something. Arms of the Angel. That's what it is. Arms of the Angel's on. I'm 10 and 2. I'm thinking about my life. I'm thinking about my 3 daughters, DOOR, and I'm like, what do you do in this situation? So I did what I think anybody would do, and I called my mom. Mommy, I'm a 40-year-old man. I know what you're all. You're not 40. I am. I just look that fucking good. But I did. I called my mom, and I said, Mom, you gave me cancer. And she says, what the hell are you talking about? I said, I don't remember once as a child you putting sunscreen on me. And she said, and I quote, it was the 80s. It was the 80s? What the hell does that mean? Did my mom just blame a decade on her giving me cancer? And then I thought to myself, think of all the shit that people blame on decades. Which is just, I mean, if you're deep like me and you think time, and it's just, but people put like a decade and they blame shit on it like you were horribly racist. It was the 60s. Everybody was racist. You did a shit ton of drugs. It was the 70s. Everybody did a shit ton of drugs. You gave your beautiful baby boy, light of your life, horrible skin cancer. It was the 80s. So my mother's 74 years old. Don't clap for her. She's not here. She's getting up there, but she's got a few good years left in her. But I'm thinking there's a wheelchair in her future. I don't know why, but as I push her down the back of the steps that I've recently Vaseline the walls the night before, and as she's doing that slow motion, why? I'm going to go, because it's these. Everybody pushes their mother down the stairs in the 30s. Mommy. No, I do. I love my mom. She's a great person, but she did give me cancer. I'm fine. No, they cut it out. I'm good. And that's the other thing. When you get skin cancer, everybody cancer shames you. They're like, that's not a real cancer. The fucking cancer police over here. They're like, if it's not cancer, it's not real cancer. It's like, here's the thing, though. More people die of skin cancer in the world than any other form of cancer. And I had like the kind that goes to like your lymph nodes and shit like that. Didn't go there. Thank God. I'm good. I got an appointment because I got a thing on my back now. But no, so I was crying in the shower the other day. Oh, he's laughing over there. Where do you cry? My drain's essentially clogged with semen and tears at this. And I was having like a really good cry. You know what I mean? Like one of those like, like regurgitating sadness right down the drain like a man does cry. And I must have summoned my middle daughter. Her name's Stevie because I'm pretentious. And I must have summoned Stevie. She'll deal with that later in life. I think it's beautiful. But I have 3 girls. One of them was getting named Steve. So she comes into the bathroom and I quick turn around and I said, Stevie, we've had this talk before. You can't just run in here when Dad's in the bathroom. We had the whole talk. We have different parts. You can't just walk in. You know, I'm covering up. Right at me. And she goes, well, I don't need to see that little thing anyway. And she turns around and she walks out the door. Like she just dropped a fucking bomb right in that room and walks out. Ladies and gentlemen, as far as I know, this is the only penis she's ever seen. And she instinctively knew what to write home about. But I'm not going to let this little shit get to me. Let a 5-year-old talk about my... So we're passing like ships in the night the whole day. I know what she said. She knows what she said. Screw little dick shit. Lunchtime comes around. She gets... I gave her 4. Fuck you, starve. Not going to let a 3-year-old, 5, whatever the hell old she was when she said it. She's 22 now. No, I think she's 7. She said this at 5, yeah. No, but I'm not going to let her get to me. I'm a grown-ass man. Not going to let a little child come in, say some shit about my penis, and then go away. And I'm going to let that get to me? Screw her. She doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. 3 a.m. comes around. I wake up in a cold sweat. I do what anybody would do in here, and I go into Stevie's room, and I fucking shake her awake. And as she's wiping the eyes, I say, Stevie, you think Dad's at lunch? And with a steely gaze, she says, sure, big guy. Did she just fucking say big guy to me? What a dick. She's the worst. Sure, big guy. I was like, are you patronizing me? She's like, I don't know what that word means. Stevie. No, but I do. I love being married. I love having girls. I love children. I love being married. The thing is, when I think about murder, I no longer imagine getting away with it. That's a young man's game. Anybody who's been married for a long time knows you don't even care anymore. That's where I'm at. You know who I'm talking about? Like people who first get married, like the guy, you know, you would plan it. I'm at the point in my marriage that if the cops show up, I'm just going to be doing like a fucking snow angel in the blood. I'm just going to be doing one of these guys. That's where I'm at in my marriage. Because you all know that guy, you know, oh, she just went out for a jog. 6 weeks later, he's in fucking. We all know you did it. It's always the husband or the boy. Quick side note, ladies, don't jog. You all get murdered. Every woman who has ever jogged's gotten murdered. I know that for a fact. We will stop this show and Google it right now. Every woman who's ever gone jogging gets horribly murdered. Don't ever do it. But I mean, that's the thing. That's where I'm at in my marriage. Like I'm at the point we've been together so long. It's like, you know, it's like I'm so anybody else in a sexless relationship, oh, they're the best. Really? Nope. Me? People having sex out there. A sexless marriage, though, people think they think like you have sex in a sexless marriage. It's just infrequent and awkward. It's like going to a water park and they turn the water off. you know, you forget what each other likes. Like, she definitely stuck a thumb up my ass, and I was like, I don't like that. She's like, well, somebody does. I was like, well, it's not me. But then I thought about it. Maybe it is me. No, but I'm going to tell you, I keep on getting off on side things here, but I'm going to tell you how you've been in a relationship. I want to know when you've been with your significant other too long. So I was taking a shit the other day, and don't get weird. Everybody shits. I hate when I say that. I was taking a shit, and people get all like weird. Everybody shits. They wrote a book about it. But I was having like one of those lava. Everybody's had that lava shit where your asshole just burns itself. Now, you normally know why that happened. You know what you did to yourself the day before, or even 8 hours ago, if you're regular like me. But as my asshole puckered upon itself, I did what anybody would do. I went to my wife, who was in the kitchen, and I said, "Babe, why's my ass burning?" She says, "Sriracha mayo." Sriracha mayo. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been eating sriracha mayo my whole goddamn life. My ass this fierce. So I said, "That's not it." She says, "The peppers." And I said, "What?" She said, "The peppers." The peppers I had on the cheesesteak the other day. Reference, I get a point on the board. Here's how you're going to know you've been together too long. When your significant other knows why your asshole is burning before you know why your asshole is burning. You've been married too goddamn long. Send her out for a jog and murder her. You just got to get out of it. Lace her goddamn shoes up for her. Send her on her way. I recently figured out or found out, I don't know, I recently discovered, that's a better word. I recently stupid? Anybody else? Any other stupid people in here? Yes. Do you remember when you realized that you were? Because it was like the other day. It's like, I never knew I was stupid. Then I was like, that's what stupid people think. Stupid people think they're smart. I've always thought I was smart. I tell people all the time how smart I am. And then I was like, no, but you're stupid. And then I started to think my life of all the things and like the moments where that should have been the one that told me I was stupid, but then I just kept on going on thinking I was a normal person. For instance, when I was a child, I used to say pitch white. I used to refer to things as pitch white. You're thinking to yourself, well, there's no such thing as pitch white. I didn't know that. Like, for instance, I would look at a tub and say that tub is pitch white. Ladies and gentlemen, it's pitch black. There's no such thing as pitch white. I said this till I was at least 21. That did not let me know that I was stupid. I'm a little older, but do you remember, everybody remember when they started taking credit cards at the gas station? Like when they first started taking credit cards at the gas station. Before that, you had to go inside or it was cash. So me and my wife were in the car, and it's like my first time using we called it but it was the credit card. And I put it in, and it says what? The zip code. So I leaned into the car and I said to my wife, what's the zip code around here? I thought you needed to know the zip code of the town you were in getting gas. This is a 100%. I didn't know it meant the zip you live in. It still doesn't make 100% great sense to me, but because anybody could just find out where I live and steal my card. My wife, another good one. So I was in a chemistry lab. No business being in chemistry because it turns out I'm stupid. And I was in a chemistry lab, and on the wall is a little box that said blanket. Does anybody know what a fire blanket is? It's basically a little small, it's basically the size of like not a tablecloth, like a dishcloth. And it's for like small fires. You put it on top to smother the fire. That's what I know now today a fire blanket is. But what I said to the kid sitting next to me was, if there's a fire in here, how are we all going to fit under that blanket? Think about how stupid that is, ladies and gentlemen. I thought an entire classroom was going to fit under a blanket as the room around us. But when I actually realized I was stupid was my wife goes to Florida for business every now and then, also to cheat on me. And I mean, I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing. And she calls from Florida. I said, look, do me a favor, just call me when you get there, so I know that you're safe. And she calls me. I said, oh, good, thank God. She said, we hit a little turbulence and everything like that, a little small talk, the stuff. She's like, me anymore. I said, love hurts, normal husband and wife stuff. And then she says, but I'm here. And I said, that's great. What time is it there? She called from Florida. We're in Philadelphia. I said, what time is it there? Because I thought there was a time difference from Florida to Philadelphia. That, ladies and gentlemen, was the moment I realized that I am a complete moron. And then everything just flushed in that how stupid I truly am. But I'm going to get off here after this. I want to just tell you one more little story. So I was Stevie at Candyland the other day. Oh, destroying Stevie at Candyland. I'm not going to let a 5-year-old beat me at Candyland. I will play anybody in here right now at Candyland, destroy you at it. But I am a Candyland. I'm not going to let I mean, I'm all over the yellow, green, purple. If you haven't played I'm at Chocolate Mountain, which is right at the top. Stevie's at Ice Cream Slopes. Ice Cream Slopes. I should have knocked her off the fucking board. Twist of Fate. Peppermint Patch, dead center of the board. Nobody wants to be there. Now we're going head to head. Green, blue, yellow, orange, green, red, blue, yellow, green. Back at Chocolate Mountain. We're tied up. Stevie picks a double yellow, which means she's going to go. And now she's King Candy. Ladies and gentlemen, to your children, at least I don't, because I'm very narcissistic. But the look on my daughter's face when she beat me at a Candyland, I can't describe it to anybody in here. I mean, just the light in her eye to finally win at a simple game like Candyland. And I don't want to get deep on anybody here because that's not my style of comedy, but nobody knows what's going to happen tomorrow. This is a crazy fucking world that we live in. Honestly, a crazy world. All the shit we just been through over the last 2 years, the shit going on in Ukraine right now, politicians, crazy people outside. This is a crazy fucking world. And I feel like happen at any moment, but I will always remember the look on my daughter's face when she beat me at Candyland. That is something I with me to the day that I'm dead. The thing is, she took 2 cards. Now, by the official rules of Candyland, which I pulled up on my phone here, if a player takes 2 cards, they immediately lose their turn and must go back to their previous spot. So she fucking lost. She lost because she's a goddamn cheater. I said, why don't you wipe that stupid fucking look off your face because you didn't win? How the hell did you pick 2 cards up? It was easy. You picked the top card, which was a purple. I mean, she's only going 1 spot. The double yellow was mine, which means now I'm King Candy. I did knock her off the board at that point, and I put my piece there because I said, you're a cheater, Stevie. You're a goddamn cheater, and cheaters don't win in this house. She looks right at me, and she's like, yeah, but you got a small dick. Everybody. My name's Steve Bickle. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Steve Bickle from Philadelphia. I love it. I'm originally from New York. Yeah, you don't have to. But one of the things that New Yorkers and Philadelphians have in common is the guys always have to refer to people as this fucking guy every time. He said it in his set. I'm like, that's the thing that's going to unify us, Philly and New York. I'm a mom as well. I have a daughter. She is 14 years old. Yeah, it's a wonderful time. She's an angel, my little angel. I love her so much. And I mean that in the sense that Lucifer was also an angel. She's a little bit scary. Much taller than me, but that's not hard to do because I'm a hobbit. So, yes. It's good times. Steve was just talking about how the 80s, they did a lot of things that are frowned upon. I feel that kids are too fucking soft now, okay? Anybody else agree? Kids too soft? Yes, okay? You can't smoke cigarettes in cars with kids anymore, right? It's terrible. When I was younger and I grew up in I would go out to the bodega to get my grandmother's cigarettes by myself because they were sold in vending machines, okay? Cigarette vending machines. So I take a handful of I'd pull the whole big thing out and the cowboy killers would come out. I'd like tuck it back into my diaper and like walk up and be like, here are your cigarettes, Grandma, Secondhand smoke was terrible. That's probably why I have a little raspy voice. But everybody got secondhand smoke in the house. Even the Chihuahua had a voice box. Okay, yeah. So he'd bark and he'd be like, "Little mean fucker." Yes. All right. So bring up our next comedian. Very funny guy. He is a comedian. He does a lot of things. He has a movie called Ripples of Water on Prime. Welcome, Phil Kors.
Wow, thanks for having me. It's my first telethon. Hate it or what? Is this PBS? What is this? I do have a movie on Amazon Prime right now, and it's called Ripples of Water. And I got this role. I took the role based on only the synopsis of the character. This guy had a cool jacket. He rode a motorcycle. There was interest. I was like, oh my God, this part is me. And so we're on set, and I didn't really read the script much. I thought I was just going to learn as I went. Thing. I guess that's how Hollywood works. And I'm in my dressing room, and I was like, I knew the first scene that we were shooting was the kissing scene. So I was like, I'm ready for that. But let me see what's going on here. And I look at the scene, and it says Phil kisses Steve. Steve? Not the comedian, but like another Steve. And I was like, man, that's not what I wanted or thought that what this role was. But you know what? I was like, you know what? I committed to this role. This is art. I'm going to be best person in this film. And so they call me out. They're like, Mr. Kors, we're ready for you. And so I come out of my dressing room. I see my co-star from across the room, and I start making out with him. And it's the best, most passionate kiss I've ever done. And this guy pushes me away. And he's like, bro, I'm just a guy, okay? Just here to mic you. So after 3 dudes and a dog later, I met my co-star. But yeah, we did that movie, and I'll tell you what, it's crazy because at first I was like, man, what are my straight friends going to say about me? What are people going to think about me? And then I realized, I was like, you know what? When I was doing that gay role, like I smelled better, I dressed better. I was like, man, this is awesome. But when I came out as straight on set, I lost all that. I lost hair and makeup all in one day. I had no fashion, nothing. It was terrible. I just got into a relationship, and I'm a little nervous about it because my last relationship didn't end too well. Maybe because I stole her car. I mean, I had good reason. So I produce comedy festivals across the country, and I was in Sacramento, and she drove from Arizona to Sacramento, which was probably a 12-hour drive to see me produce this comedy festival. And she works from home, so she was like, hey, listen, you can take my car during the day and do your little festival thing, and then come get me later. And so I was having a break, and I was like, hey, listen, I was like, I'll come. Let's go do lunch. And so I get to her place, and she's on the phone. She's still in the meeting. She's like, I don't know how long it's gonna be. One of the producers texted me, and they're like, yo, where are you? You're supposed to pick up Jay at the airport. And crap. So I was like, okay. So I packed up. I waited in the car. I prayed for 10 seconds, waited for another 10 more seconds. And I texted her. I was like, hey, so sorry, I got to go. And I was leaving in her. Meanwhile, she came out of her house and was like waving and like, where are you going? Where are you going? And I was like 2 speed bumps away. So I was like, I can't down. I'm already kind of late. And so then I came back with Taco Bell and a full tank of, and she was like, I don't even like Taco Bell. And I'm like, well, we should break up. And so I used to be a personal if you can't tell by my douchey t-shirt. I had this vision as a trainer to train ambitious teenagers going into the military, aspiring athletes who want to play professional sports, grandparents who just want to get healthy to play with their grandkids, and MILFs. I wanted to train MILFs. Yeah, you know, man. You know what I'm talking about. You know what a MILF is? You wanna what? Yeah, what? Want a what? Mother, you. I want a fornic. Wow. Whatever that was better than my joke anyway. So that was I hope the crowd. I hope the people at home heard that one. That was. Yeah. The issue though, when you train in Delaware, is that the milfs, the ones that I wanted, never came to me. The hot ones never needed my help. The milfs that I got were miserably, insatiably lonely females. What I got were the deeply emotionally scarred, mentally abused, insecure, apprehensive, anxious, uneasy, unhappy, uptight, confused, schizophrenic, bipolar, the displeased, disconnected, disappointed, depressed, distressed, dissatisfied, desperate, diabetic, divorced, middle-aged women with a job on their face with the hair coming out of it. And that was my Monday morning client. And I got myself into interesting situations as a trainer. This one time, this client took me to the mall to show me what she wanted to fit into by summer. And she leads me to the dressing room with a bathing suit in her hand. She said, this is what I want to fit into by summer. And I look at her right in the face. I say, you know what? As my witness and as your personal trainer, you will fit in that dressing room by summer. And she did. She did. I grew up in a very Christian, conservative home. So I wasn't allowed to cuss growing up, which made sense. But what made me angry was this list of like completely arbitrary words that weren't offensive to anybody, but because they were offensive to my mother, I had to treat them like they were offensive to Jesus himself. Like I couldn't say sucked, I couldn't shut up, I couldn't even say the word fart growing up. But my mom had alternatives for these words. Shut up was be quiet, sucks was stinks, but fart. My mom made me say Fritzy instead. Smells like Fritzy in here. Fritzy. Fritzy, Fritzy. Smells like Fritzy. You know how many times I got beat up on the playground for saying that? And you would think the Fritzy reign of terror would end when I turned 18. No. See, when you teach a kid to say a dumbass word in their adolescence, it embeds itself in your subconscious. It comes out when you're 23 years old in the locker room full of dudes yelling, okay. So I don't have any kids, but I am a manny. So if you need anyone to watch your kids, I mean, like not through a window or anything like that, but like I'm a great manny. I'll tell you that. I get the kids to school on time. I help them with their homework. I don't even steal the family's wine. That's how good I am. I don't even sleep with the mom. That's awesome. That's a great manny. So if you guys are looking for any mannies, but these kids are a little rough, and I don't want to say their name, but we're just going to call them Damien and Lucifer. And one time I saw Damien with a pillow over his brother's face, and he was just smothering him. And I was like, yo, bro, dude, you know you could kill him. Like, so? I was like, wow, this is going to be a long year. And that's why I don't have kids either. Okay, great. I love PBS telethons. They're great. I want to thank bootleggers, bootlegs, boot lamps. We're in the basement of a church right now. I don't know if this is legal that we're doing this. This is like a speakeasy comedy show when comedy is banned. Yeah, well, I was interstate with my mom, and there's a car in front of us with a bumper sticker that reads, I heart great roadhead. My mom is staring at that bumper, and she finally leans in. She's like, Philly, what's roadhead? What is it? What do you tell your conservative mother when she asks you what's roadhead? What would you say, sir? You were funny earlier. Head in the car. All right. I didn't go that route. I said, hey, Ma, you know, roadhead is when you're driving and you have a really great idea. It was forgotten about until my grandfather's retirement party, and my mom's giving the speech. She ends her speech with, "My father's company wouldn't be where it is today without my father's hard work ethic and probably a lot of roadhead." That was hilarious to me because that woman made me say Fritzy my whole life, you know? Thank you guys so much. Please check out my gay-ass movie on Amazon Prime. I'll see you guys soon. Phil Kors, everyone. Thank you.
All right. Hey, everyone. Thank you. I hope you're tuning in. I hope you tell your friends and tell your family to wake the kids up because this is just lovely for children. No, not really. Don't do that. Don't. If you think that Bootless is for children, I'm here to tell you that's not correct. Okay, and especially since now we are in 9 o'clock, right? So all bets are off, and yes, it is 9 o'clock. So here at Bootless, that means the filters are off. I'm going to let it, I'm just, whatever comes out of people's mouths, that's what's going to happen. This is live. And I have a saying. Now, when I work in schools, I have to modify my saying. And they actually post. When I work in a school directing a show, or I work with children at any time, they usually post a responsible adult at the door that I walk into. And that person's job, their main job in life is to grab me, look me in the eyes and say, "Children, Roseanne, children." And I look at them and go, "Do not." Because live theater, shit happens. Okay, people, that's just the way it is. And if the telethon isn't pure that, I don't know what else to tell you. Okay? We don't write a script for this. What you see, I have I wrote a schedule. Let me go back. I have two co-chairs that help me on this project, and they will be here tomorrow. One of them, they're both board members. One of them is Andrea Arena, and the other is Belinda Clear. Now, Belinda is also a stand-up comedian, and she manages all the comedians for us, and she has her own monthly comedy show here at Bootless. So I put together a schedule, and I say to Andrea and Belinda, blocked things out. It's different than it was last year. I've given more time to the musicians. Let's not bring in a whole bunch of big bands because that's chaos that I cannot manage and all this other stuff. Let's keep it simple. So then yesterday is when the shit started, I love that word, by the way, started to hit the fan with the texting of, "Hey, sorry, I'm sick, I can't make it." And then it was someone else saying, "Oh, well," I loved this one, "I'm sorry, I forgot I was performing somewhere else." I'm like, okay, you need a better manager. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, fine. And I get it. And that's a prime example of working artists, a lot of them don't have managers. They do this themselves, and God bless them for keeping their schedule straight. I surely couldn't. I don't have a schedule per se. I mark things down. I hand it to my husband. He's my secretary. I tell him, "Please remind me to do these things." But anyway, we go through, and then I have another person who's supposed to say, "Listen, I have a family emergency. I'm not going to make it. Can you find someone else?" I'm like, "Hey, honestly, no, I can't. So I guess I'm going to start tap dancing or tubes. I don't know. Whatever it's going to take to make money. Okay, fine." And then they call back and they're like, "Oh, no, never mind. I can do it." I was like, "Okay, did your emergency evaporate? That's great. Okay, let me know when the funeral is." So It's one of those. So this is what it's like to do this telethon. If you think it's possible to make a schedule, it's not. If you think there can be a script and you're going to stick, it's not. Because again, live streaming is, did I just streaming like a accent streaming? I think I just heard that. What the hell? I'm not from Philly. I'm like, wow, streaming there, that's the word. Live streaming something it's a technical nightmare. And please, who is here, give a round of applause to Jim and Justin, who are managing the sound and the video and the streaming issues and everything else that has to go into something like this. Because again, if you tuned in last year, you noticed that there were times it was like, what is going on? And that's because it was poor Jim in the middle of the room with an iPad and now this year crying. Yeah, okay, he was crying. He says he was crying. I didn't see that. So we have a lovely tech setup this time. I hope what you're seeing out there in TV land, in Computerville, is doing better for you. And if you have an issue, please put it in a chat, because we are monitoring the chats on Facebook and YouTube. So if you say, hey, I can't hear you, we're going to address it. Alrighty? Have that. Now, where am I? What am I doing? Who do I have? Sam, are you coming back up? I believe Jason are going to come back up. Now, what do I do? Like, she's going to curse. Ooh. You're such a naughty girl. Oh. And then Jason will attempt to do a Mad Lib. Okay, and Jason's going to do a Mad Lib. Well, if you're in chat, you're going to have to help us. And if not, please, for the love of God, help us. Okay, if you're in chat. Okay. I'm sorry. I only know Mad. I'm old. Okay, I'm old. I have books. Mad Lib comes in a book. I don't understand what you're talking about. Words. What are these words you say? Okay, so it's on the iPad, but people can join in, or they can see what you're doing. What we're going to do is we're going to ask for something, and then if they say it in chat, I would ask that you please let us know what it is. Oh, okay. All right. So if someone doesn't chat a disgusting word, you'll hear me speak up in the background. So that's how this is going to go, right? Read it out loud for everyone. And Jason will read it out loud. I've got to, but will he do it with voices? I need voices. Voices? Filthy dirty with voices. That should be like my tagline. Roseanne, filthy dirty with voices. No? Okay. So, all right. Well, then I'm going to turn it over to you. And then we have Samantha, we have Jason, we have Mad Libs, we have all that. We're going to fill some time in here. And what happens after that? Is it Paul? Right? So at 9:30, we have Paul Lewis. So stay tuned for that. You're going up there. Yeah, you're going to do your thing up there. All right? Okay. So here's Samantha doing a song with curse words, dirty words. Okay. And knock yourself out. I'm stepping on things. Okay. Have her.
But we'll be cursing a lot with your soon. Donate now. December 31st, and I'm feeling it now. 2022's the year for me to run this fucking town. No more boys, no more drama. I am gonna do what I run this fucking town. What did you think about me? Hear some shit about me. Did you hear that I was crazy when it comes to boys? Well, let me set the record straight here. Don't believe the shit that you hear. Aren't we all a little crazy when it comes to love? Yeah, we're all a little crazy when it comes to love. Mm-hmm. the second day of spring. Just nailed that big audition. All my dreams are coming true, 'cause I don't fuck around. Oh, big dreams, big city. I don't need all his shitty attitude bringing me down. What did you think about me? Did you hear some shit about me? Did you hear that I was crazy when it comes to love? Well, let me set the record straight here. Don't believe the shit that you hear. Aren't we all a little crazy when it comes to love? Yeah, we're crazy. I see it. When it comes to love, steal a car maybe later. Yeah. Shit, there he is. Should I say hi? Bet I'll just walk by. I'm afraid he'll think I'm crazy if I look him in the... Hey, Chuck. You look well. Been working out? I can tell. So what brings you to the grocery store? Groceries. You don't say. Anyway, I should go off to change the world, you know. Glad to see you're doing well. Up with what's her face? My ex's brand new girlfriend posted kissing pics online. I could have had a total meltdown, but instead I'm hella fine. Whoa, so what? They're kissing. Well, I don't give a shit. Point one for me and none for you. So Facebook, suck my dick. What did you think about me? Did you hear some shit about me? Did you hear that I was crazy when it comes to boys? Well, let me set the record straight here. Don't believe that shit that you hear. Aren't we all a little crazy when it comes to love? Yeah, we're all a little crazy when it comes to love. Jason, you were just as fucking crazy when it came to love. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mad Libs time.
Yeah, we go from a great song to let's play Mad Libs.
Let's play Mad Libs like we're children.
All right, so anyone in chat, listen up. Audience, please.
We're going to go with the simple fact, and some of you may have earlier. Yeah, I'm a elementary music teacher who has to get stuck subbing all the time. So I was the 4th grade teacher today, yelling and screaming at little kids who just wanted to fight and hit
What
each
were
other.
you yesterday?
Yesterday I was 3rd grade teacher.
Oh, what about the day before that?
5th.
Oh, how many grades are in the school?
K through 5th.
Remember when I said I was stupid?
Yes.
Remember when I raised my hand for that?
I did too. All right. So I feel like I'm teaching a 4th grade lesson again today. Here we go. Someone give me a relative.
A relative. A cousin. Thank you. Okay. Type it in. Hit enter.
I did. Good job. Person in the room, male.
Jason.
Oh. A noun.
A noun. Run. It's a verb. I appreciate your enthusiasm, though.
What'd you say?
The library.
Library, we're going with that.
Library, right? That's what you said? I think so. Library. All right, what do we got now?
Adjective. Fucking? Is that what you said?
Application. Funny.
Oh.
Funny.
Fucking. I thought that's what he said.
Okay, all right.
We're going. Someone microphones because I can't hear. All right, someone give me a school.
A school.
Verb ending in ing.
Fucking! Fucking! No, sucking. We already used that one.
Sucking, there we go.
Sucking.
Plural noun.
Plural noun. Going once.
Vaginas.
Wow. We're going to be able to play this again.
Is anyone putting in the chat? No. I gotta hold this now? Okay. Okay, good.
Just so you know, Ariel said hi.
Hi, Ariel.
So you got to tell her to give you a
type of game.
Ariel, we need a type of game. Type it in chat right now, please.
Ariel. Type of game.
I know, I'm waiting to see if she responds.
Wait, hold on.
Come on, Ariel.
Woo! Ariel!
Play on the phone.
Listen.
Type of game right now.
I'm going to say
Fortnite.
Fortnite.
I'm going with Twister. That was the first one.
What else we got?
An adjective.
Adjective.
All right.
Vivacious. Vivacious is a good one. Vivacious.
I don't know how to
Tell your music teacher!
I'm spelling it the way I'm going to read it.
Phonetically spelled.
Exactly. Plural noun.
Noun. Churches.
Same noun, singular. Oh, so church. Just
Church. Church.
Who let me do this? All right. An adjective.
An adjective. Stupid.
We don't know what that is.
Stupid.
All right, we're going with stupid.
Stupid.
Another adjective.
Oh, no. Another thing.
Scary.
Scary. I'm like, is there an E?
Is there an E?
Shut up, I'm just doing it. Animal.
An animal.
Be creative.
Giraffe.
Ocelot.
Ocelot. Type it in. Type it in. Type in. This is a P in ocelot? Who are you?
Wait,
There's not a Q in ocelot either.
Ocelot.
Also, it sounds like oh salute, but okay. Put it on through.
It'll be interesting.
We got it.
All right, another animal.
Donkey.
I heard platypus.
Puss.
I think you got. You had to add that extra S on.
Give me a noun.
A noun.
Shoe.
Shoe.
A shoe.
An adjective.
Purple. I don't know, purple. That's right.
Is purple a noun?
It's an adjective.
Adjectives. Just kidding. Shut up.
Is purple a noun?
A noun.
I think there's only two more.
A bar.
A bar.
That's where I belong.
I know, it was like four of these. Adjective. Green. Drunk. Yeah. That's what I'll be doing later.
A noun.
Home. Oh.
I've earned a badge. Owl by myself. Okay.
Jason will now read you what we've created with your assistance.
I can't. In a voice? All right. First off, the title is Letter of Recommendation. Dear Director, I would like to recommend my cousin Jason for the job of assistant library in your fucking camp. He just graduated from McVeigh and has a degree in sucking.
Oh, God.
Wait, stop turning it. Give me the phone. All right, where'd sucking go? Oh, there it goes. It's been a while. I'm like celibate for 20 years. All right. He has experience teaching vaginas how to play Twister. Got skills. He is ambitious and vivacious. During school vacations, he used to work delivering for our neighborhood church store. He's a real and stupid person and will make a very scary counselor because he will work like an ocelot and he is as smart as a platypus. He is also as honest as the shoe is long. I promise you that this purple bar will make a very drunk count for your home. And that's your Mad Libs for tonight, everyone.
Well, have it. Thank you, stupid platypus, Mr. Shoe. Am I on? Is this right? Huh? Yeah? Okay. So here's what we're going to do. The iPad that is working as our camera that you're seeing me from, we need to swap because it is had its fill of this show and wants to go home. We're going to break a little bit. You're just going to see the Do More logo and some lovely music play. And at the same time, we're going to have Lewis come and set up. So when we return, you will be entertained with this music stylings of Paul Lewis. You go, just hang in there. Like, this is your bathroom break. All right, everyone, welcome back. And Paul needs just a little bit of more time to set up, but that's fine because before I left you, I forgot to tell you the thank yous that were needed. So let's see. I have the recent donors. Let me scroll through this. We did you. Okay. Krista. Did we thank Krista? I don't think so. Everyone, thank Krista. No, this is no. I want like when there's a birthday party, everybody together. Thank you, Krista. Thank you, Krista. Oh, this is a lovely group. Okay, it's like Remy. Okay, say thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. All right. One we have is thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. All right. And our next one is thank you, Ariel. Thank you, Ariel. Ariel, yeah. Come here. Oh, I don't know. Do you know both of you know her?
Yeah, we've done music.
Okay. Into the camera for a kiss.
Mwah.
Okay.
Thank you. Give us more.
Actually, the picture that my headshot is,
Yeah.
she's the other part of it.
Oh.
Sam just dropped her.
You're like an ex-wife. You were just cropped out of the picture and thrown away. Wow, that's rough. I wouldn't take it personally, Ariel. I would. It's. What do you expect? Okay. Are you ready, Paul? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, folks of all ages that are watching, I give you Paul Lewis.
Hello, everyone. You enjoying this? Let me get this out of the way first. Fuck. There. Okay. Okay. Now I'm good. I knew Roseanne would like that. That was for you, Roseanne. Okay. Here we go. I see you. You see me. I'm watching you, and you're watching me. Afraid of you, afraid of me. Try to reach you, try to reach me. There are clouds above you, clouds above me. It's time for you, so much time for me. A smile on you, smile on me. Try to reach you, try to reach me. People living day by day in a world full of pain, in our world so afraid, our world so afraid, our world so afraid, our world so afraid. You see me, I'm you, and you're watching me. Afraid of me, just like me, just like me. I'm in you, you're in me, an army for you, and an army for me. Afraid of you, afraid of me. Try to reach you, try reaching me. Living day by day in a world full of pain, in a world so afraid, in our world so afraid, in our world so afraid, so afraid. honey, you keep me near you. I don't have any doubt. No one can do. Take my hand, take my heart. You I need to be. Losing you would tear my world apart. Look through me, I'm falling forward. I'm falling forward. I never thought that I would. You look through me. Can't you feel it inside? Takes control of you. No reason for us to hide. No one wants to do. So many paths before for us to see. Don't have to choose only one. Through me, I'm falling forward. I'm falling forward. I'm falling forward. You flow through me. I never thought that I would. You flow through me. Time is our being, right or wrong. Mystery and a dream, baby. Won't take us long. Said it's never. Time passes by. She that I feel. My mind. I change my love. Change my life. Change my life. Change my love. Change my life. We dance until we're asleep. That world can hide. The cut is so deep. Oh, the color is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take my love. I like it. Whoa. Take my life. Take my love. Take my life. Thanks. You can clap whenever you want. Love is what I got. Love is what I got. Love is what I got. Love is what. Yeah. It's too short to love the one you got, 'cause you might give it over or you might get shot. Take a chance. Chance never had no battle with no bulletproof vest. Take a small example, take it from me. Take all your money, give it all to charity. Cause love's what I got. Within my reach, so sing. Let me hear you now. Love is. Okay. Come on, white people. Tempo. Get it. Love is what I got. Oh, remember that now. Love is what I got. Love is what I got. Love is what I got. And your mom smokes pot. She does, it's true. She got the dank too. Time is ours, be it right or wrong. Mystery and the dream, baby. Won't be long. Messages never clear. Time passes by. See love, fear, or visions in my mind. Share my love, my life, you hold. Share my life, my love. Share my life, yeah. God, oh, 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 oh. Share my love, my life, you hold. Share my life, my love. Share my life. Woo! Here we go. Share my life. Share my life. I gotta share my life. Share my life. Gotta change it. Gotta change it. Gotta change it. I gotta change it. Share my life now. My life now. Oh yeah. My life now. Share my life. Thank you. I got a little bit more of this, a little bit more vocal. All right. Social. So I like the conga line. That was cool. Very cool and unexpected. Kind of groovy.
Hey, Paul, JP says hi.
JP. What's up, JP? Crazy days a number. My nights are just a dream. Thoughts of you make me wonder why no one ever hears us scream. The walls and you are not there. I wait so patiently. Reflection in the mirror of what was staring at me. Wait till tomorrow, 'cause yesterday's so far away. It's still a borrow. Hold my hand through the night. We will learn all we can in a day. Not saying that I know what's right, even tonight. All I know is if it's worth anything, then it's worth it. Priest says, get down on my knees. and pray to the gods if you believe. Time to see the trip wide open. Stay with me in this space in between. Tomorrow, yesterday is so far away. It's still tomorrow. My hand through the night, we will learn all we can in a day. In a day. Thank you. That was In a Day. That's a track off one of my favorites, Bag of Rain. Everywhere. Feel free to do that. Please don't stream it. Because when I get 1 million streams, I get $400. Please don't stream it. Buy it. Then you can stream it all you want. And remember that for other musicians out there. Thank you. Support indie musicians, indie artists, please. That's why I'm here today, supporting the arts, independent artists, and this wonderful theater. I love Bootless. Very fond of Bootless, yes, very fond. Stop. So I was in a couple bands. I was in the 90s called late 80s, early 90s called Y-T ? That's what those first few songs were from. This song is from another band that I was in after that for a little while called Dead City Radio. We did one little EP, but it was an amazing one nonetheless. 2,000 children. Love will set free. Love will set free. Love will set free. I said love will. 2,000 children, 400 died, neglect or abuse. Thousands of cities are ripped apart, keeping us from the truth. Space between us, black and the white gets wider. Is there a reason for all this ignorance so near and far away? Love, I'm blind. Some things I still see. Oh, I said in love, I'm blind. Let the love set you free. These perfect people on this perfect world, on this perfect day, scrounge through on all the shit that we've thrown away. Space between us, rich and the poor gets wider every day. There a reason for all this poverty, crime, and depravity. Oh, love, I'm blind. Things I still see. Said in love, I'm blind. love set you free. Set you free, let the love set you free, set you free. So many die from neglect, abuse, cities are ripped apart. Everyone's not telling the truth about nothing. Space between us, left and the right, the rich and the poor, the black and the white, and wider, oh yeah. Don't let it get, let it get wider. Well, can you bring it to love? Well, said you bring it, I said love. Well, said you bring it to love. Well, yeah, that's what love will. Yes, 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 love will. Set you free. Thank you. Is it hot in here or is it just me?
Just you. I'm cold.
Man's cold. So, I wrote that song in the mid-90s, and it seems rather relevant today, still. I wrote this song in the 80s, and it still seems relevant as well. This is called Rescue Me. Trash on the street now, trash on your mind. Got to make haste, got to make time. Street fighting between our brothers. We must all love one another. The cards are dealt, we're all in the same hand. Look now, everybody, you're living in the wasteland. She's calling out, can't you hear her say, won't you please rescue me? Mother Earth is calling, won't you please rescue me? It's all here, black, white, and red. Time to battle ground, it's time to clear your head. Hard to breathe the air, don't drink the water. You see a future for your sons, your daughters. Well, we've raped her, yes we have, only to her there. Who can you trust? There are no rules to bear. She's calling out, can hear her say, won't you please rescue me? Mother Earth is calling, won't you please rescue me? Won't you please? Trash on the street now, trash on your mind. Got to make haste, everybody. Got to make time. There's too much fighting, way too much. Brothers, we must all learn to love every brother, every sister of every heart. Hard to breathe the air, don't drink the water. You see a future, your son and your daughter, well, she's calling out. Hear her say, please rescue me. Mother Earth is calling, please rescue me. Oh, won't you please, please, please rescue me. Earth is calling, won't you please rescue me, rescue me, rescue me. Thank you. Yeah, how relevant is that, man? Damn, I wrote that in the 80s. We're still fucking up. It's all right. It's actually gotten a little better, I guess. I won't be too down in the mouth about it. There is good things happening. There is. So this is Johnny B. I don't know if he's watching or listening, but he loves this song. I wrote this. This is on my first solo record that I made in Los Angeles when there. Lived there for a while. The album's called Get On With It. Called Is It? Is it me that you want? Gonna be the one who wakes you up. Wanna be your smile, yeah. Wanna fill your cup. Gonna be the one who start your day. I'll make it better in some way. I have pointless in. Don't compromise me. I can see that smile on your face. In your heart that I have a place. Can you tell me, is it me? Is it me? Why won't you tell me, is it me? Can you tell me? Never been a time when the whole world will disappear. So easy not to tell me now. It's easier to feel. I can tell you with a smile. True love will reconcile, even if it hurts me. Take my hand, you'll see. I can bring that smile to face. In your heart now, you I have a place. Can you tell me, is it me? Is it me? Why won't you tell me, is it me? Tell me. Can you answer me? I need to understand. Higher powers always have a plan. It's hard to see the forest for the trees. Take a deep breath now. Please don't walk away from me. Walk away from me. Isn't me that you want, the one who wakes you up. Wanna make you smile, yeah. Fill your cup, can I be one who start your day? That is the way I am. One that's in me seem. Please don't patronize me. I can bring that smile to your face. In your heart now you have a place. And you tell me, is it me? Is it me? Why won't you tell me? Is it me? Is it me? Why won't you? Is it me? Is it me? Why won't you tell me? Is it me? Can you tell me? Tell me, is it me? Tell me, won't you tell me? Is it me? Won't you tell me? Is it me? Tell me, please, won't you tell me? Is it me? Tell me, is it me? Won't you tell me? Is it me? Tell me, is it me? Thank you. And you. All right, fair enough. And you. Okay, my whole guitar was in it. And everything was sharp. Okay, it's enough, but it's time that I had. 8 minutes. Okay. Is that right? 10, 10, right? 10, 10. Yeah. Woo. So it's just me, huh? Okay, fair enough. Just you. I'm a sweater. All right. So I got time for just 2 more, so I'm gonna do a cover of a David Bowie song. Wasn't really a popular one, and it wasn't really on a popular record. But I like the record. It's called Low. It was when he went to Germany. His first record in Germany. And had some cool songs on it, like Sound and Vision. Then it had this whole weird side of weird stuff. Yes, Brian Eno. And Fripp and a whole group of guys that 3 German records. This song was kind of odd and had an interesting twist to it, so I wanted to put my spin on it. This is Breaking Glass. Lately, I've been breaking glass. Room again. Listen. Oh, don't look at the carpet, 'cause I drew something awful on it. Say, ooh, you're such a wonderful person, but you got problems. Oh, 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 oh. Never touch you. I've been breaking glass. You're room again. Listen. Oh, don't look at the carpet, 'cause I drew something awful on there. Say, oh, you're such a wonderful person, but you got problems. Whoa, 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 yeah. You, oh no, I never touch you. No, no, I never touch you. No, 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 touch you. Woo. Touch you, no, yeah. Touch you. Thank you. More I'm out. This is a brand new song. It's going to be released soon with a full record. Yes, I said record. I'm allowed to say that still, right? Because it's a record of where I was as an artist in my life. That's how I get away with it. This is Letters. Oh, don't know me. Send letters. Send letters. Oh, you owe me. Oh, you don't know me. Send letters. Send letters. Oh, 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 me. Wait for me. Cross oceans just to stop time. You're shy, but only online. Not inside. Oh, you play now. Try and take me and fake me home. Oh, but you missed it while you insisted. I persisted instead. Oh, don't know me. Send letters, send letters. Oh, oh, you. Oh, don't know me. Send letters, send letters. Oh, oh, me. It's the hate, it's the just to teach what you think I should know. You're a friend, but only online, not inside. Oh, you watch the anger to try and take me and fake me. Oh, oh, but you missed it. You insisted. I resisted instead. Oh, don't know me. Letters, send letters. Oh, 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 me. Oh, don't know me. Send letters, send letters. Oh, 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 me. Send letters. Oh, send letters. Oh. You don't know me, but send letters, send letters. Oh, oh, you owe me. Oh, don't know me, send letters, send letters. Oh, 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 me. Send letters, send letters. Oh, you owe me. Send letters. Oh. Thank you. Donate. Give some. We need it. Thank you. Have a good one. Stick around. We're here all night. All day.
Thank you, Paul. Paul's going to be coming back for a show in the near future. Check out bootless.org or Paul. Where are you?
Paul Lewis, 2 R's, RR, Paul Lewis, RR. Video, social media, it's Paul Lewis Music.
Oh.
And then my website is paul-lewis.com.
Sweet.
Hey, Wes, turn it on.
Hi.
Hi.
We're talking up here with no sound. That's why it's
We heard
live.
it. It was coming over the other mic.
Did you hear it?
And so we're 4 hours in ish. We've got dollars in donations. Thank you very much, everyone. The latest donor is Nicole. So thank you, Nicole. There was somebody anonymous. Oh, never mind. So yeah, and no matter what you want to do, any little bit hurts, helps. You know, the big ones help. Yeah, I was looking at the leaderboard too on the website. It's, OD's killing us, but they got a big operation, so we are just having some fun down here. So we've got coming up in a little bit. We got 4 more comedians coming.
No, we have more. It's a comedy block.
Oh, it's a comedy block of fun here at bootless.org/do-more-24. That's where you go to donate, my friends. Anyway, so I'm supposed to spend some time up here, tell you.
No, don't wander. You got to stay there.
I'm on camera. Wait. That's what I do with my grandson. We come back in and he freaks out. He's coming in like this and he's... Anyway, so this little work of art here that we've been has sort of been a work of passion. I'm going to tell you a few things that have happened in this fun little space. So when we first got here, the original floor, I don't know when this was built, but fortunately, the basement gets a little bit of water, and we've had challenges with that. And then to make matters worse, so we were tearing the floor. We were just running our circular saws through everything and trying to get it all out. Right over here, where this heater is, who knew that there was a copper pipe underneath of the floor? And so I'm just running my circular saw, and all of a sudden, this 6-foot gusher of water comes squirting out of the floor. And I looked at Jim, I looked at Roseanne, and I jammed my hand on it, and I had severed the church's system. Oh, goody. Fortunately, it was in the summer, but it was still a little warm water. Oh, man, that was a lot of fun. Interestingly enough, the repair guy, all he did was come in with just rubber tube and got it wrapped around the copper, put a C-clamp on it, done, now embedded in concrete, doesn't leak, but seems to be we're holding water nicely in the heating system. The other fun thing that we did back in the back corner here, we built our tech. So that's where the center of operations is for Bootless when we do programming, except for now because everything here to the middle. So we're putting up everything, and Jim and I work really well together. We try and anticipate each other's needs, and we work. But this one, Jim was screwing in this screw, and I was holding this piece of wood. And so I got my hand wrapped around there, and we're trying to force it together to line all the way up, because some of the lumber that you get, it doesn't exactly plumb out. So we're pushing it in there, and Jim just shoots the screw right through. Went through the board, went through my finger, which was kind of fun. So I casually just looked at Jim and said, "Back it out, just back it out." And so that was a fun little thing. We've had things fall from the ceiling. I can remember a show where we had a winch up here on this beam. The actor unfortunately sort of slipped we were supposed to be lowering the Terminator into the mold in the Shakespearean version of the Terminator, by the way. Somebody took all the Shakespearean lines and crafted it into Terminator, which was an incredible work of art and diligence. But we almost, I won't say killed, but we had a hanging Terminator flipped upside down as he was supposed to be lowered into this cauldron. Oh, we've had some fun. But the most fun that we do is in the summers, is when we do our summer bloody stage. And what people don't know, that's sort of our Bootless signature. So right here, we build a pond, 30 rows or 30 seats, 3 rows of patrons come in their white outfits, and then we color them red because all of the blood of every zombie that's getting cut in half and chopped and killed and stabbed and poked, and blood is. We've got rain coming down from the sprinkler system that we build. We've got fire extinguishers that shoot out, and the actor knows how to make blood packs. That's how we spend our first 15 to 20 minutes before show, making our little blood packs and hiding them secretly on stage so that you don't know where you're. And when you get killed, blood spatters into the thing. Great picture on our website of discovered how to do things with water bottles, which is a lot of fun. You get a lot of aim and you get a lot of, and there's a great picture of me being bludgeoned to death. So come out in the summer, support Bootless. I am being told that we are moving on, and so I am moving out. Thank you for your donations. We'll speak soon.
All right, here we hey, hey, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's your show, buddy.
Oh, it's on. Oh, okay. Okay. Should I start the joke over again? Or no? Anyway, woman puts an ad out in the paper and she's like, I'm gonna find myself a man, but I need requirements. And the was my man can't. Okay. Second requirement was my man can't me when I'm out with my friends. And the third requirement was he has to be great in bed. Very good here, okay? So the next day, the doorbell rings, and a man with no arms and no legs answers the door. And she's like, "Can I help you?" And he goes, "I'm here to answer the ad in the paper." She goes, "But I asked for someone that would me." And he goes, "Well, I have no arms. I can't beat you." And she's like, "Well, I asked for somebody that wasn't going to chase with my friends, and I don't have any. I can't chase you." And she was like, "Well, I also asked for somebody that was great in bed." And he goes, "How do you think I rang the doorbell?" Comedy special on YouTube, guys.
Awesome. Good. Are we sharing a mic? What's up? All right, cool. Awesome. Thank you. I feel like you rang a few doorbells before. All right, for America. All right, good stuff. I'm Chica Loca. This is Phil Kors. Okay, welcome. We are just going to keep a lot of great comedians for you tonight. Make sure that you reach into your wallets and you do Bootless, okay? This place, you can't really see it, but there's a lot of people here, and they're what? 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 I'll here. You tell them.
I'll take my shirt off if anyone donates in the next 5 minutes.
Okay. So, I'll be right back. I gotta go get my wallet. I'm a teacher. I don't have $5. All right. right, so we're gonna keep it rolling here. If you have any donations for us, please go ahead and put them out. And this fine hunk of a man that rings lots of doorbells will take off his shirt. Okay. All right, good stuff. Thank you for those of you watching at home. Our first comedian is a very funny guy. He does a lot of things. He's part of Explore DE's crew. He will take your picture, but he will also make you laugh. Welcome, Rico Maui.
Rico.
Damn, look at this setup. Holy shit. Thank you in advance for giving money tonight. Every single penny that you donate tonight is going to Ukraine to help the what? Oh, it's not Ukraine. Bootless Theater. Oh, my bad. Okay, guys, sorry about that. I'm a little nervous. I got the charity wrong. I am a little nervous. I guess I could probably just imagine watching naked. If you're on the internet this late, you're probably naked. So I am relatively new to stand-up comedy, so I'm going to be reading some of my jokes. But that's okay. This guy was over here reading his music, so it's not that different, right? So, yeah, we got some funny people tonight. Way funnier than me. I'm kind of like the fluffer. If you don't know what a fluffer is, on an adult movie where someone comes out and fluffs all the pillows so they're nice and fluffy for the talent. So, yeah. But, yeah, so freaking Ukraine. Holy shit. What's about to happen, huh? Sanctions. We're going to sanction Russia. Meanwhile, we import 7,000 barrels of oil a day. That's like the most passive-aggressive shit I've ever, isn't it? Yeah, man. Gas is too damn freaking high, man. Makes a date. I'm going to go on a date with this girl the other day. She's like, can you pick me up? I was like, you're going to have to suck my dick on the way to the restaurant if I'm going to pick you up, man. So, sorry, was that a little too dirty? My bad. Glad to see people coming out, enjoying life again. COVID is over, people. Tired of people with masks on. You ever see a dude by himself in his car with a mask on? Who are you? Exactly. It's like, that's like masturbating with a condom that you don't catch nothing, It's like, it's just you. Yeah, man. And, I'm not harping on condoms. You got to practice safe sex, I myself use Trojan Magnums, not because I have a big dick. I'm just old school and I like that baggy look. Yeah. I put a Magnum on and it's so baggy, might as well say food. But you know what? I think if Trojan reworded that marketing strategy, they could probably sell a lot more. Because extra large condom is way too intimidating for the average man. But if you changed it to like fit condom, you'd probably sell a lot more. So I am Latino, Colombian. I don't know if you could tell just by looking at me, but I am. I grew up feeling kind of like an outsider, not because of the language barrier or because of my skin tone or my culture, because I'm uncivilized. Yeah, growing up, my father was a drug dealer, so I've been perpetuating stereotypes my whole life. I lived in Great Neck and Little Neck, and at the time that was a Jewish neighborhood. So as a young child, little boys, we see each other's wee-wees. I'd go home upset, and my mom would be like, "What's wrong, mijo?" I'm like, "Mommy, my pee-pee looks different than everybody else's. It has all this extra skin, and it's so much bigger." And then when my dad got busted, we ended up moving to a neighborhood. I moved to Plainfield, New Jersey. And again, I'd go home at the end of the day, like upset. My mom would be like, "Papi, what's wrong?" Like, "Mommy, my pee-pee looks different. It's got all this extra skin and it's smaller than else's." So anyway, but I did some research and I found out that technically, I've been living as a minority, but technically being uncircumcised I am the majority. Only about 35% of men worldwide are circumcised. So like now getting undressed in front of women, I'm proud. I'm like, hell yeah. You know? And if they look at me funny, they're like, you're just uncultured. Get over here, suck this pee-pee. Anyway, my name is Rico Maui. I am a photographer. If you want to check out me up on Instagram, that's Mirage Photography. MiragePhotography.com website, but on Instagram, Mirage Photography with an F, Mirage Photophy. Let's give some money tonight and support this theater and everything they're doing, guys.
Yes, awesome. Rico Maui and his condoms. Good stuff. Gotta love that. The other Latino in Delaware right now. Good stuff. All right. A little tall. Here we go. All right. This next comedian, a very funny lady. She is actually going to be doing a show in Hackensack, New Jersey at the end of this month, right? She's doing a lot of wonderful things. Let's hear it for Risha Simpson.
Thank you so much. Oh my Lord, where y'all get these lights from? Hell? What y'all got to say? Story? It's hot up in here. I am so glad to be here, y'all. Matter of fact, I'm glad to be anywhere because there's so much going on in the world. It makes me feel heavy, you know, like weighted down. I'm not talking about what's going on in the news. I'm talking about the pandemic. Because I'm in my house for the past 2 years, refrigerator. Have you ever been able to figure out exactly where you ate? I'm not talking about, circumference. I'm talking about geographically. I'm sitting in the office the other day and I'm like, man, I should not have that Dominican cake sitting in the parking lot of Papa John's Pizza Saturday night at 9 o'clock. Now my muffin top is a full 3-tier wedding cake, y'all. I'm thick. And I feel like the doctor's office and the fast food restaurants and the gym have a contract. Have you ever noticed how they are strategically placed right next to each other? It's a vicious cycle to keep you coming back. Something like a conspiracy. And I done got hit to my doctor because I feel like he set his scale a few pounds ahead just to keep running up my insurance. Got me feeling so bad that before I leave, I'm already making another appointment to come back. But I got hip to him. Let me tell you, I told him, I said, listen here. Before you weigh me and put me on a device, I'm gonna need you to check my pressure first. Because if you put me on that scale first, my pressure going up. It's already going up. I already know. I want to give you a little fun fact about myself. I am a working actor, so I have a job like Jeffrey Owens. And I've been at the same like 24 years now. And I'm telling you, I can't figure out for the blood of lambs and goats why they keep having me come back 5 days a week, 8 hours of a day. Yes. And y'all, they serve the unmitigated gall to actually have me doing the work. I am appalled and flabbergasted. Yes. Because it's too much stress. And see, I'm 5'2", and I got height issues. I'm too short for those problems. If I get stressed out, y'all, let me tell you, I will shut it down like the IRS on the 16th of April. I'll come up missing like a baby daddy on back. I'm going to tell you, I will be out fast. Turner could slap a backup singer. I will be out. You understand me? It's too much stress. And that's what we got in the pandemic. I got a lot of people going to have. Stress, aggravation, high blood pressure, a husband. Okay, so that last thing, I know you think that's supposed to be a good thing. Say that last thing, go back to them other 3 things. Stress, aggravation, high blood pressure. Well, I ain't going to talk about my husband like that because I love him. One good thing came out of the pandemic was Zoom. We had a Zoom. Yeah, thank you. We just made 2 years. And so one of the other perks of Zoom is that now you could go to Zoom church. Anybody here go to Zoom church? You're in the cyber cathedral? Hallelujah. Let me tell you the benefits of Zoom church. You could show up in your pajamas and nobody say nothing. Just make sure you got your screen. Yeah. You can fall asleep in the middle of service. You ain't got to worry about an usher coming to tap your shoulder. Nobody's looking at you funny when your Cash App declined because you know you was only putting $2 in the plate anyway. Yeah. But let me tell you the caution of, at least for some of these preachers, you got to be real careful, preachers, church, because you look real holy and sanctified up top with your clergy collar on and your purple shirt. But don't mess around and get caught in the spirit and stand up. Now, the whole world see you in your basketball shorts and your Nike slides. Because y'all know we only get dressed from the waist up on Zoom church. Yeah, I was thinking about today, I'm so sick of meetings because now even at work, we're doing Zoom meetings. And I just realized that it reminds me of an episode of The Muppet Show. Anybody else notice that? Let me get back to my day job for a second, y'all. So what I do is I'm in intelligence. Now, what that means is they pay me a lot of money to be in everybody's business. It's a great gig. I knew since I was little, when you so nosy, somebody gonna pay you. And here I am 24 years later. But let me tell you, the only reason I got into intelligence because I actually wanted to be a news reporter. But I told you about my height issues, right? And I'm too short for those problems because I thought about there's certain things I just could not do. I mean, it'll start off real PC. Could you imagine me on the 10 o'clock news getting ready to give the breaking story? This just in. There is the top of the Delaware Memorial Bridge. He says he is going to jump. His wife has run off. He lost his job. His wife has run off with the children, the dog, and so it starts off like that. And then I'm like, Lord, no. You know what? You ain't got nothing else to live for. Go on and jump. Go ahead and jump. It's over. It's over. Oh, wait, we got another breaking news. Mother of 5 has put her 2-month-old baby in the box and took. And I'm like, Lord Jesus, right now and light her toes on fire one by one. Let me tell you something. I can't take it. I was back to the studio with you, Tom. I gotta go call my babysitter. I can't do it. I can't do it. So I'm behind the scenes. I wait till the reports come to me. I sort it all out, get a glass of wine, and then I give back the good stuff. Yeah, because it has to come with a glass of wine. It's too much stress. I will shut down. I will shut all the way down. And let me tell you something about me, because I don't know if y'all can tell, I am a Black woman, Black girl magic. But Black women are the only ones that can complain about their work day as soon as they get there. Like, come on down. Today is not the day, and I'm not the one. Don't come in here with that. It might rub off. And I told you, we'll be out. And then show up to work the next day like a dollar store. Oh, I'm here. But it's a false positive. I told you, today is not the day, and I am not the one. Thank you, everybody. I'm Risha Simpson. Thank you.
I feel like me standing next to here. Do you feel tall?
I do.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Wait, I feel tall. Yeah. I feel really tall.
And we're both. So I'm thinking, is it because like there's a lot of apartments, so they don't have to like make the floors bigger, so turtles grow into their tank? Is that it? Yes. Yeah. All around. Awesome. I love it. Well, thank you so much. And could you tell them about your show that you are opening up for?
So I'm opening up for Liz Black, the radio announcer in New York, New Jersey, April 22nd. Sack Pack. Right now I'm in a musical play, Oliver Twist, coming to the theater April 8th through the 10th.
Awesome. Good stuff. Well, thank you so much. So keep an eye out for her. Let's get those donations. I'm just saying, Phil gave me a preview back there, so I had to take off the leather jacket because it got a little warm. So make sure you donate. We'll take off his shirt. Okay. Good. All right, so we are going to keep it rolling with our next comedian. Very funny guy. You can see him and his lovely wife on episode of the Hallway podcast on Facebook Live. Let's hear for Jeremy Hall.
You didn't even have to move it for me, Chick. Fantastic. Guys, it's such an honor to be here doing this for Do More 24. Not just Bootless, but also just here for the state of Delaware. I'm new to the state of Delaware. Doing something good for the state is an important thing to do. I am originally from Washington, D.C., but my comedy career was taking off place with brighter lights, bigger opportunities. So now I live in Newport, Delaware. That's where I live. It's cool, man. Like, Newport, Delaware, it's actually not that bad of a place. You know, I've got a lot of friends that live in Middletown, Delaware, and everybody in Middletown so snobby about like, oh, we're the fastest growing city. We've got all these craft breweries, all these accesses. I'm like, man, I'm from Newport, Delaware. We just got our 7th store, so you know, we're all grow in different ways, man. We all grow. I'm trying to learn about where I live now, Newport, Delaware. I about it when I first moved to Newport, and I think it was election day 2 years ago that I really learned where I lived. See, I went to cast my the first time as a Delawarean, and I was so proud. And I stood in line for like 2 hours. There was like 150 people in front of me, and I stood there. Get there, I'm going to do it. I'm going to cast my vote, and I get to the end of the line, and that's when I realized that wasn't the voting poll. That was the methadone clinic. That's Newport, Delaware. I'm not going to tell that joke while driving to get home. No, but it's great. Delaware, you know, here's the thing about Delaware. I lived in D.C. I gave people cool directions to where I lived, right? Like when I lived in D.C., I would tell people like, listen, man, you're going to come down Pennsylvania Avenue. You're going to see the White House on the right. You're going to keep on going. You're going to come to the Treasury building. Go down a couple more blocks. You're going to cross over Constitution Avenue. Look to the right. There's the Washington Monument. Like these are cool directions to give people. Now that I live in Newport, Delaware, I'm like, listen, man, you're going to come up 95. You're going to get off at exit 5. You're going to come to a looking used car dealership. You're going to make a right. Go down about 3 blocks. You're going to come to another shady-looking used car dealership. Go down about you're going to come to a third shady-looking used car dealership. I live on top of that. That's what giving people directions is like. It's a big year for me, guys. Big year. I'm celebrating clean and sober. 11 years. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm learning so much about myself ever since I've gotten clean and sober. Learning how to face my problems head on. I'm learning how to, face responsibilities and that the Cartoon Network sucks when you're sober, man. That really is for kids. I got a wife at home, usually connected at the hip to me, but she's not here tonight. I think I'm more connected at her hip than she's connected at mine. But it's great. Like, I love my wife so much. My wife, we have a different kind of a relationship. My friends think it's kind of weird because my wife is a little bit to me. And by a little bit, I mean my wife is 13 years older than I am. And my friends like, when we first got together, my friends are like, she's 13 years older than you. Isn't that awkward? I'm like, no, man, it's not awkward, except for when she starts her sentences with, when I was your age. It's tough. But the cool thing about me being married to an older chick is she'll be like, honey, come here. Let me show you something on my phone. And it's cool because that means I got like at least 10 to 15 minutes to dick around before she finds it on her phone. She approves these jokes. It's great, though. My wife has a daughter. I never had any biological children of my own. So when we first got married, it was kind of like a little bit of an adjustment period. My friends are like, you are now responsible for another human being's life. How does that feel? Like, I don't know how to explain the feeling, except I haven't had a Capri Sun in like 5 years, and I'm up to like 20 a day. So it's pretty sweet. And my wife likes to give me crap for it, too. She likes to say things like, aren't you sad that you weren't here to help bring her into this world? And I'm like, no, man. I at the right time to help pick her butt. That's my job. She's a young adult, She's a young adult. So, like, I don't have what I say around her. But in turn, she doesn't have to watch what she says around me. And sometimes she pushes my buttons. Sometimes she pushes them a little too far. The other day, she was like, Jeremy, I'm thinking about a tattoo. And I was like, you know what? I don't think that's a good idea. I've seen your first tattoo, and that first tattoo was ugly. You should. She said, yeah, well, I've seen your tattoo, and your tattoo is ugly. I was like, yeah, well, you've got a nose ring, and your nose ring is ugly. She said, yeah, well, I've heard you tell jokes, and your jokes aren't funny. I was like, yeah, well, I'm banging your mom, so don't mess with the chain. When my wife and I first got together, I wanted to get her this beautiful present. Right? Our first Christmas married, I got her this beautiful present. I thought she was going to be so happy Christmas morning when she opened up this gift. But Christmas morning, she opened the gift, she looked at it, threw it across the room, and stormed out of the house. And I figure out where I went wrong. It was this necklace. Came down to like right about here, and it had this beautiful little square pendant on it. And it said at the top, it said, Life Alert. I can't see where I went wrong. That's great, man. My wife and I have a great relationship. We watch the same TV shows. And I feel like that's important in a relationship. It's important that you watch the same things because that's what everybody does before they go to bed. My ex-wife, all she ever wanted to watch was reality. I think they're boring because they've done a reality show on every topic you could possibly on. So I've got this idea. What if we took some of these existing reality and just like merged them together to create new shows? Like, hear me out. What if they took Keeping Up with the Kardashians and picked rollies, put them together and call it Sluts with Mutts? That's Emmy award-winning stuff, right? Or what if they took Real Housewives of Orange County and Catch and just called it Crappy Bitches? Or my favorite is Delaware. My favorite is, what if they took Teen Mom and Honey Boo Boo, put them together and call it El. That's all my time. My name's Jeremy Hall. Thank you so much. Give it up for your host, Chica.
Awesome. Great job. Let's hear it for Cougars and their Cubs. Woo! Awesome. Weird. Who does that? Awesome. So we're going to keep it moving. This next comedian is a really good friend of mine. He runs Explore DE. He runs Your Nerves. He does everything. Let's hear it for Foul Mouth Al.
No intro. Love it. It's great. Hey, and the lights are bright as shit. I want to thank Belinda and the Bootless Stageworks for putting this on and Chica for hosting it. Let's give them a round of applause. My fiance is here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Give her a round of applause. Yeah, give yourselves a round of applause. Hey, where's Jeremy at? Where's Jeremy? He leave? My fiance wanted to know if Jeremy and Chica, if she could hire for our wedding to stand on top of the cake. You guys are cute. They're about this tall. When you put them together, it's adorable. How's everybody's pandemic going, huh? We still got a pandemic now? Is that still happening? No? The pandemic was it was devastating to me. Gave me a lot of time to think, and that's never any good. But I did think of this. Did you realize that Bill Clinton was the first president of the White House between two? It's obvious now, isn't it? It's true. It's true. Pandemic messed me up. I grew some COVID boobs, though. Anybody else? Fender's got some COVID. No, I'm joking. He had them titties long before COVID. That's the way that shit goes, right? But I'm glad to be here tonight. I wrote a song parody for you guys, and I don't have any music. You guys want to help clap for me? At least keep some time. Come on. It's Chumbawamba. No job, so I get up at 10, smoke some pot and then I lay back down. I'll never get a job, because I get up at 10, smoke some pot and then I lay back down. I can't get a job, because I get up at 10, and I lay back down. I'll never get a job, because I get up at 10, smoke some pot and then I lay back down. Thank you, thank you. I spent the whole pandemic working on that. I could never find time to finish it for some reason. I don't know why. It's been a long couple of years here. I started watching the pandemic. I never watched TV. Now I watch too much TV. Who knows what Sky Rizzy is in here? Anybody? Nobody? Nothing is everything. Have you heard that? Now you heard that shit. You know what that is, right? Yeah. Well, if you think nothing is everything, it's something good. Give me some Sky Rizzy if you got it. Sky Rizzy, nobody knows what that shit is. How about this? Sing along. If all these jingles are stuck in my head, I got no place else to use them, so I'll give them to you guys, right? When you get nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach. That was weak as shit. Come on now. We'll try it again, right? When you get nausea, indigestion, upset stomach. Them people are enthusiastic about diarrhea. You guys got to get on with it over here, right? Comedy's been good to me. I want to say 8 years ago this month, my good friend who I was given to introduce, Matt Morgan, him and another me to come out and do stand-up comedy for the first time this month, so that's kind of fun, right? Thank you, thank you. Stand-up comedy's been good to me. I got to go all over the place. I got to go instead of The Apprentice. I got to meet Gary Busey. That guy. Yeah, it was very intimidating when him and Donald Trump came in the room together. There's these two big, creepy, intimidating guys. And me personally, I didn't know where not to look at, Trump's hair or Busey's teeth. Yeah, it was one of those situations. You know, I brought my gig bag here tonight. I got me a ukulele from Ollie's. And one of my jobs is to introduce Fenris. So they gave me like 5 minutes to do this shit. I don't know why they gave me so much time. So, but I did write a little song. My gig bag here from Ollie's. Because Fenris is a ukulele god, so I'm going to do this little tribute to him. Can you guys? His name was Fenris. I've seen him eat snot and jerk off the in the parking lot. And he runs those shit shows where I rock. He turned necrophilia into a holiday. Cause he likes his pussy to smell like decay. And he don't mind the stench. He said it washes away. He had a birthday roast. No invite. So I went to his Facebook and I started a fight. He cock blocked me there. I'm getting him back tonight. Here's a solo. It was much better when it was a tune for it. She could knock the fucking guitar over. Now I got to give the man some credit because he's very passionate. Because he works real hard. And he's no. He starts drinking till he passes. The next thing you know, you got Fenris on your couch. Come on, sing it with me. Fenris on your couch. Fenris on your couch. Everybody, come on. Fenris on your couch. Fenris on your couch. Come on, everybody. Fenris, Fenris, Fenris on your couch. Woo! That's a stick. Get out. All right, folks. Give it up for my good friend, Matt Morgan Fenris. Come on up, buddy. That's your big intro for the. Here's your main act, the guy of the hour, Matt Morgan.
Hold on, he's got to put the thing in the hole for me. Hell yeah, guys, give it up for Foulmouth Al. He was definitely really, really up here. No, guys, that's a joke. I love Al. I think my favorite part of that was when it was fucking over. The people United Way are just giving the no more of this shit. What actually is the United Way? I did this last year and I still don't know. It's your thing and you don't even know what it goes to?
No, Bootless gets the money. United Way is just the major organization that put it together.
But what is United Way?
It's a charitable organization. I don't know.
You are a fantastic ambassador.
I know.
It's a non-profit with no information.
I'm not an ambassador for United Way. I run Bootless.
Yes, I understand, but I don't know. So we're all here for United Way, but we don't know what it is. We're literally sending rockets to Russia right now. We're just like, yeah, we're doing a good job. Putin gets like another box of fucking missiles. Like, oh, we get the Ukrainians now. Thank you, Bootless. Oh, shit. But this is good. We're just like patting ourselves on the back. We're pretending to do a good thing. That's all that matters, right? Right. This is important to present yourself as a good person than being a good person. That's what social media has taught me. Okay, am I good to go? Can you hear me? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to dedicate this first song to my girlfriend who couldn't be here tonight. I wanted her to come, but she does this thing. It's actually kind of cute. Her and her husband, they do like this weekly date night thing. And like tonight was their night, so she couldn't be here. So I'm still going to dedicate this to her. I'm not your fucking boyfriend, bringing you flowers and buying you stuff. I'm not your jerk-off husband. I don't give a shit how your day was. I'm not your fiance. A ring on the finger, it's not what you need. I'm a hard dick on demand. I'm just the side piece. When your man, he's working late, call me up, I'll be there in a flash. And when he's away on the business, you know I'm gonna be in that ass. He's working taking care of you. He bought you a home. Splooge all over your belly and wipe it up with his face robe. The one you got him for Father's Day. You don't have kids, but whatever. He's working hard, taking care of you. He bought you a car. He bought you a home. I'm gonna stick it right up your butt. Be out the back door when he gets home. Hey, that's a song. Look at me up here drinking water on stage like a fucking dickhead. God, Jeremy, how do you fucking live like this? It tastes so fucking gross. Okay, I'm going to dedicate this next song to a friend of mine. Her name was Kylie. She got killed maybe 2 years ago. And we used to just drunkenly send each other dumb song ideas. So this song is a song idea that she sent to me. It was the last message she ever sent me, so I'm dedicating this to her. It's called Clown Cunt. When you go to smell it, it squirts water all over your face. And if you try to eat it, it's got a cotton candy taste. It's full of playing cards and handkerchiefs. The magic tricks, they never end. It might look compact, but you can fit in it with all of your friends. It's just a clown cunt, the clowniest cunt you could ever want. And when she's having that clowny time of the month, you can stick it right up in her clowny butt. Chica, I need you real quick. Where are you at? God damn it, Chica. That would have been a fucking perfect spot. Fucking Butterfingers over there. It's just a clown cunt, the clowniest cunt you could ever want. And when she's having that clowny time of the month, you can stick it right up in clowny butt. So I've done 2 songs. How many millions of dollars have we raised? Check the ticker. Why don't we have one of those like thermometer things where we can put little red lines every time I do a song? What? Does who look like Jerry Lewis? Is Jerry Lewis still alive or is he dead? Then I hope you look like Jerry Lewis. Okay, here's a classic traditional ukulele Hawaiian number. I hope you like it. I'm swaying a lot because I'm having a hard time standing all this fucking water. I had anal sex in your bed. I had anal sex in your bed. There was no chance of you walking into the room. You were down in Costa Rica on your honeymoon, or maybe it was in Mexico. Only thing that I actually know, you didn't invite me to your fucking wedding now. There's shit stains all over your bedding. Little on your curtains too. Don't even look in the basement, 'cause I had anal sex in your bed. I had anal sex in your bed. Had anal in your bed, but hey, that's not all. I used your lavender loofah to wash off my balls. The whole time I was up in that ass, I was by your fucking cat. Wasn't weird enough to make me stop. I hacked your Facebook and I changed your name to Penis Parking Lot because I had anal in your bed. I had anal sex in your bed. There was no chance of you walking into the room. You were down in Costa Rica on your whore honeymoon. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do one more song and then I don't know what's next. Oh, Dylan Tucker's next. Stick around, he's the bomb. Yeah, you fucking suck. I'm just trying to fucking pep him up. Okay, what am I doing? Here we go. Final song. When my team does a touchdown, I feel happy. When I eat too much Mexican food, I feel crappy. When I drink too many beers, well, it makes me feel like I got to pee. And when shows me her boobies, I'm like, woo! You see, straight guys have feelings too. The hell with what you heard, 'cause it's actually true. We feel the pressure when we got to go poo, 'cause us straight guys have feelings too. Where's Chica Loca at? Get up here, I'm waiting for you. Should have fucking dove for that. Straight guys have feelings too. The hell with what you heard, 'cause it's actually true. We feel the pressure when we got to go through, cause us straight guys have feelings. Thank you. I'm Fenders. I'm done. I get to come back next year and maybe I'll learn what United Way is.
Wow. Nifty. Hey, that was awesome. That was Fenris, his ukulele, and his little tiny assistant that didn't know that she was catching things flying at her face. Yeah, but tomorrow's Friday night, so that'll happen again. All right, we've got one more for you. Another good friend of mine, a funny guy. Let's give a warm welcome to Dylan Tucker.
How's it going? How's it going? Oh, man. So they say the end of the world is coming, y'all. World War III is going down. Ukraine and Russia. My whole thing is if I should pay my rent. I'll be real mad if I pay my rent and they drop a nuke on us or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, tell Russia if they're going to drop a nuclear bomb, wait till like the end of the month. Don't drop it on us in the middle of the month. You know what I mean? Shit. I had to pay my rent up for nothing. Trying to figure out what's going on in the world, man. I don't watch the news as much anymore now that Donald Trump ain't president. Joe Biden is really boring, man. Watching him makes you fall asleep. No, but we watch the news all the time when Trump was president, man, just to see what he's going to say next, you know?
The Mexicans are coming in from Mexico.
That shit used to be great, man. That shit used to be great. He say a lot of dumb shit. I used to love to hear him say dumb shit. You know what I mean?
The people are dying who have never died before.
I was at home like, yeah, I guess that's true. Died twice. When the hurricanes was on their way, Obama was like, oh, you must know your evacuation routes. But when the hurricanes was on their way and Trump was president, he just said some dumb shit.
Nobody has ever seen anything like it before. It's going to be very big. It's going to be extremely wet.
I was at home like everybody knows a hurricane is wet, motherfuckers. The evacuation routes, you know what I mean? I hate bad about Obama though. I didn't like that shit, you know.
I did more in one term than Obama did in two.
I like to see Obama come back and say, oh, Donald Trump needs to shut the fuck up. So, oh God, Donald Trump doesn't want to see these hands. No, fuck that shit. Because I will pull up and hop out on God. Doesn't want me to fuck him up. As a matter of fact, Donald Trump is just a hater. And I think it's because he has a little dick.
That's fake news. That's fake news. Everyone, my penis is big. It's wonderful, and it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I probably have the best penis. Maybe the best. Probably the best. Definitely of any other president, with the exception of Wilmington.
Oh man, how's a Me Too movement going on? Anybody get musicians?
Nah.
You grabbing him by the pussy? If I was a musician, I would grab him by the pussy. I'll tell you, ain't lucky I can't sing. Shit. I've been trying to fuck bitches from comedy. That's way harder than singing. Oh, man. How did y'all feel when Bill Cosby got let out of jail? Was everybody happy about that? I bet you he made that face when he was getting out of jail. You know, like, hey, Mr. Cosby, you'll be getting released. I got some phone calls to make. I'm not in jail though. You know, I don't like it when you go to jail and the young niggas be fucking with the older niggas. I don't like that shit. That shit makes me feel bad. Bill Cosby was kind of like a gangster in jail, though, I bet you, because he's from Philly, you know. I bet you. Don't try to fuck with me. Somebody hand me my shank. I will stab him in the face, right in the face, if he doesn't give me my Jello pudding. Oh, man. Y'all heard about Morgan Freeman? He didn't rape anybody, but he said something inappropriate that had to have been hilarious. You know what I mean? He sexually harassed him. I bet you he sounded like Mr. Clark. He was probably talking to the girl like, you suck dick, don't you? Now, when you suck a dick, do it expeditiously. Don't fuck around with it. You're killing your brain cells when you suck a dick. See, I had the nerve to get offended by that, man. That's it. I wonder if Richard Pryor was still alive, what he would say about the whole Bill Cosby situation, you know. Like you asked Richard, like, yo, Richard, what's up with your boy Bill, man? Oh, shit. Bill Cosby fucked up. No shit, this motherfucker up. And I told him putting pills in bitches' drinks and shit. Stop doing that shit. We was at a house party, you know, like the mansion parties and shit. This motherfucker put a pill in everybody's goddamn drink. And I fired on him. I said, hey, motherfucker, that's my drink. Don't put a pill in that shit. Bill Cosby fuck me too. Oh man, it's just going good. It's just going good. One thing I didn't like about all that shit is all the accusers were ugly, you know? I was trying to defend Bill at first, man. I was like, come on, y'all comedians don't rape people. Man, I tell you, if I was Bill Cosby defending them women being ugly would be my argument, you know what I mean? I'd be like, come on, Your Honor, would you rape any of these bitches? I mean, and I'm talking about they was ugly in the 70s, not just present day shit. Look at the pictures of some of them. I'm not a celebrity. I fuck ugly women all the time. You know? After ugly women. You women are at Bootless. Trust me. I'm looking around. I'm reading the room. Ugly women are easy pussy, man. Every man needs some easy pussy. You know? Not like a lion. Sometimes you gotta go after that wounded. You know? I don't always need me a gazelle. Sometimes I need with a fucked up leg. You know. Get away from me. I was with a woman so ugly, even the sex was ugly. The whole time we was fucking, she was like, that was a little put up my pants when I kicked her out the car. I start up the car, my car was like, I was like, this ugly bitch broke my car. One time I tried to get some head from a girl that was cockeyed. I probably ain't the only one that's happened to. Cause I didn't know she was cockeyed until my dick was in front of her face, though. That's how it happened. She looked up at me. She was like, do I gotta suck both these dicks? I got mad at her. I was like, there's only one dick in front of you. What are you talking about? She was like, I know. I was just joking. Oh, man, shit gets rough, man. Shit gets rough. One thing about noticing Wilmington, Delaware is the homeless people aren't really homeless. That shit pisses you off, man. You ever see somebody with a sign on the side of the road, but the sign is too long to read? That shit kind of pisses me off because if you can fill out the application, you know what I mean? Don't be fooled by these motherfuckers on the side of the road, man. Look down at their sneakers. You can always tell if they're homeless or not by their shoes. The trick of mine is I don't give anybody $1 unless it's windy outside. You know what I mean? Like I just hold the dollar outside the car, wait for the right gust of wind, then I let it go. And I watch them chase after me. And that way they learn some ambition. Hey y'all, my name is Dylan Tucker. I hope this fundraising thing works out. People with little dicks. This is a fundraiser for men with little dicks. Fundraiser. They're not allowed to call it a fundraiser for white women. So they just said it's the little dick fundraiser. Now, what is this fundraiser for?
We are a theater company for artists, and so we
struggling artists. So, well, I'm a recipient. Donate, motherfucker, shit, because I need some new shoes.
Professional theater, so actually all of our artists are designers. Everybody here gets paid. It isn't community theater. You're not working for paid.
You get paid?
No, you.
Oh, you want? I'm about to say I'll do some more minutes. Oh, I can come back. Y'all hear what I can come back and get paid, maybe. Yeah. Sounds like Social Security. It sounds like Social Security's office. We're not eligible yet, but come back a week later. Sign these. Hey, y'all, my name is Dylan Tucker. I appreciate y'all for watching. And I like to say white people, because without y'all, this wouldn't be possible. I say thank you for the 3 white people that's watching me on iPad, man. Hey, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Be cool.
We can do
Okay. Well, thank you. I think that was Dylan. That was the first year, right? Yeah. No? You've been here before? Yeah. Sorry, I missed you. Usually for the comedy shows, I'm in the back there cooking and everything. They hide me away. So here we go. Thank you. And we have Fenris. Thank you. We have Jeremy. Thank you. Who else is here? Nobody. Thank you. Thank all the comedians because I can't see you, nor do I know you really. But you're funny as shit. So come on back again. I might pay you. I don't know after that. I can pay you if people will donate money. So hey, people. I know it's late at night, but you're not doing anything else. And as someone else has already pointed out, you're probably lying in bed without any clothes on. You probably have your computer in front of you. You know that the iPad that you're watching on already has your credit card saved and stored, so it's not like you have to get up or do anything. So as you finish up doing what you're doing, and before you buy your next porn movie, go to Bootless, click and donate for the struggles that will appear in your porn to get paid actual theater. I just don't know what else to say at this point, right? I mean, this is where the evening has devolved to, right? I just now put my poor artists into porn movies. That's just sad. So, I'm filling in time here. We have our last musical act is coming. I don't know if they're going to be ready or not, so we'll see what happens. And in the meantime, again, I can't tell you enough. Donate. The goal this year of $3,000. Last year was $20,000. We met that. We exceeded that, and we had enough money from the stretch pools and everything else that we actually ended up making a little over $6,000 last year. So we wanted to beat that this year. So again, our goal from you direct is $3,000. Every dollar helps us reach that goal. And if we reach that goal, then we're probably going to get more money from the stretch pools and all those other things. So help us get the money that's needed for the actors to get some money in their pockets and not have to eat ramen noodles for the rest of their lives and all those other things that the struggling artists do. And if you get a chance, you can probably, I think this gets recorded, you can play this back at some point in time if you're that sick of mind, but do it because then you'll get to see the comedians again. Go to their shows. They usually are in dive bars that have really ugly bathrooms and things like that, but just set that aside, okay? Just set that aside and go see the comedians because the comedians are fabulous. They're funny. I love a group of them every month. We have a show, and Belinda books most of the people that you've seen this evening have been here to perform. We invite them all the time. They're just wonderful. I love you so much. Thank you for being so funny and for doing your time. All right. I can't speak enough about everyone here who you're going to see tonight and who you're going to see tomorrow, and the people that have put this together and whatnot. All do time. Right? It's often that you can get artists can afford to take schedules to come and donate their time for a worthy cause that is not United Way at Bootless Stageworks. So again, I thank everyone so much. I'm checking ahead of me to see if we're ready with the band. Are we ready to go?
Yeah, he's giving a thumbs up.
We are ready to switch over, and I want to make sure I get it's La Casa Day, correct?
That is right.
La Casa Day, everyone. Enjoy.
How are you doing tonight? We're La Casa Day. Right now, Casa Day, Spanish, it means the house of inspiration, the house of creativity, the house of, and you all are here tonight with us, so y'all are welcome to join us in our house. The band is made up by myself, Cross, Brother Black Waldo, Nicky's on the drums. We call ourselves birthday, y'all. We are birthday boys. Yeah, we are birthday boys. Hey, shout out 28 years of life. 28 years of so we're gonna rock out with you tonight. We are East Brothers coming live, and this is crazy. Let's go. Yeah. Call me captain of the ship, coming in with ladies and gentlemen, the journey we're about to pursue. Without today, one more time from the top. Hold up, take me back. I gotta do this right. Hold up. False. Get right back into it. Hold up. That ain't right. I gotta give it to you right. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Yeah. Here's an intro to the madness that's about to ensue. Call me ship coming here in the booth. Ladies and gentlemen, the journey we're about to pursue would not be made possible without support from the crew. The concentrate we keeping it intricate, yes, so simple. Living that momentum with the I'm tired of chasing dreams. My focus is taking lyrics. Lose myself in the music and wanting people to feel it. The fish that takes the tune to find value of its area. Systematic oppression that left in North America before you let yourself be consumed by darkness. My pen becomes the key to destroying the heartless. Yeah. And I put this on my soul. I've been itching for a gold. They say diamonds come from gold. Please don't top my head. You know that all my people's Haitian. Should've listened to my mommy when she said go get your education. Always loving the criticism, displaying my living system. But honestly, I'm only just a rookie at best. Aligning medicine, genuine looking gentlemen, double down on this silliness. All you folks to let, no need for sending. It comes with a cost. Oh, living life, what the heck is the law? Ignorance and pretense that you're missing the thought. Working from 9 to 5, down you break someone not. Yo, I really gotta tell you that we wasting that time. My dogs just happen to come out with the rhythm and rhyme. And I ain't trying to shine. Just free your minds that I ain't trying to shine. Just don't shine. Woo. Warming up. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like that. I like that level right there.
All
Woo.
right.
Okay.
Turn me up.
Oh man. Ode to Eve.
Yeah.
This next one's called Ode to Eve. Hope y'all enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Eve.
I'm alone, 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 alone. I'm at home, at home, at home.
Yeah.
Waiting for you.
Missing when I reminisce remedies for some childish kids. I never figured out. The problem is this ode to you was never what I wanted. Instead of you, I figured that I hooked myself on phonics. You said I'm human and robotic, acting like robotic. Believe me, the water's been poisoned and it is toxic. Star-crossed lovers defined by tragedy. Magic. Listen to me, I can clear the shade from off your glasses. Walking into my finding these out of borders. Envy, anger, seclusion deters. Waters flows like streams and rivers. The storm is far from never out of forgiveness, cause Luna knows that I love her. She affection is a blessing. Yes, I'm glad to know you. This energy is draining, though I guess I have to show you. Like symmetry or synergy, you're getting over. But there's a path, a better way. Don't say it's how you know.
Hey, Eve, I'm at home. Hey, Eve, I'm alone, alone at home, just in my zone, where you belong. Oh, Eve, come home, come home, come home.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
No, 'cause I won't let you go. No, I won't let you go. No, I won't let you go.
Thank you. Thank you. Again, we are the Baptiste Brothers. You can catch us every week at Prime Styles Cafe, 8 House Young Drive, Newcastle, Delaware. Yeah. This next one. It's so low. Yeah. Yeah. My phone stay dry. All I want is a text. Kissy face emoticon with the wink from the ex. The mood disrupts my peace and yet not causing me stress. So I ask her how she feeling and she telling me wet. We reconvene, our problems seem like dust in the wind. But with you, another issue makes one skin. Falling so low that I sink into the depths of the couch. My vision is getting so blurry and there's no getting out. No more texts, no more calls, so I'm staring at the wall, yeah. Yeah.
No more texts, no more calls. I'm staring at the wall, yeah. I feel so low, so low. Oh,
hey.
In my dungeon, I cannot see where's the light in front of me. I feel so low, so low. Oh, in my dungeon, I cannot see where's the fear.
Yeah, fear begins with you. That's the name of the song. Writing this, I'm 24. I haven't been here for long. You only live once, so I'm approaching mine with caution. Blowing backs out while debating, having some offspring. Need a doctor to show me what is popping. Also need a son so he can put me in a coffin. My mind is in the future, but my present staying stagnant. Mind is on my shorty, cause the body's like a magnet. Laws of attraction, driving men to madness, crippled by their fear, drowning them in sadness. Yeah. Waddle tell.
Feel so low,
yeah.
So low. In my dungeon, I cannot see where's the light in front of me. I feel so low, inside of me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
love, 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 love.
Whew,
Oh,
man.
you showing out, bro.
Yeah,
Showing
man.
out.
Showing out.
Give it up one
Yeah.
time for Black Waldo out here. Give it up one time. Give it up one time for Nikki Zah on the drums. Thank you. Yo. You vibing. Okay. We in the church, right? We in the church tonight? Underneath the church, something like that. Any church girls out here? Any church girls raised in the church? Something like that? For you? All right. Yeah.
I'm talking to you, church girl. Listen to me, church girl. Been running in the world and you're feeling kinda lost. You're looking for the light, you can find it at the cross. I'm talking to you, church girl. Listen to me, church girl. Been running in the world, kinda lost. Looking for the light, you can find it at the They hard-headed. Learning lessons is a struggle when your pride's solid. And hardship is where you go just to find solace. In the center of the storm is where I find silence. Heavy rain when it pours, umbrella folds gone with weight of the world on many men. Check my and judge for decision positions they never been in. Judge for decision positions they never. Elder pinches the kids, hoping that they pay attention. Pastor preaching the heat in the crowd, you feel the tension. To sleep, mage man, I'm hella weak. The shepherd doesn't until he counts a sheep. When a boy becomes a man, he puts some things behind him, but never far away in case he ever needs to find them. Then all the games he used to play, he only redefined them. Every challenge overcame cause he just kept the price to be a king is that you in a realm of tyrants. I'm screaming, fighting to mirrors like I'm attacking titans. But it's always private until the day is triumph. Every tribulation designed to optimize us. Your light shines all in the dark, it's beaming ultraviolet. The marks are hard to discuss, but see, we have the science. The devil lurks in our hearts, he came here uninvited. Don't let him shut out your light, and don't you ever hide it. Church girl, listen to me, church girl. Been running in the world and you're feeling kinda lost. You're looking for you can find it at the I'm talking to your church girl. Listen to me, church girl. Been running in the world and you're kinda lost. You're looking for the light, you can find it at the cross. I feel like we should do it one more time. All right. I'll hit y'all with it one more time. You know they say I'm hard-headed. It's a struggle when your pride's solid. Turning tender to find silence. In this the storm is where I find silence. Yeah, heavy rain when it pours, umbrella folds down with the wind. Weight of the world on many men. Check my melanin, judge for decision positions they never been in. Judge for positions they never been in. Elder pinches the kids, hoping that they pay attention. Pastor preach in the crowd, you feel the tension. I'm fast asleep as a mage man. I'm hella weak. The shepherd doesn't return until he counts 100 sheep. When a boy becomes, put some things behind him, but never far away in case he ever needs to find them. Then all the games he used to play, he only redefined them. Every challenge overcame because he just kept defying. The price to be a king is that you in a realm of tyrants. I'm screaming, fighting to mirrors like I'm attacking titans. But it's always private until the day is triumph. Every child tribulation designed to optimize.
Your light shines all in the dark, beaming ultraviolet. The marks are hard to discuss, but see, we have the science. The devil lurks in our hearts, he came in uninvited. Don't let him shut out your light, and don't you ever hide it, church girl. Listen to me, church girl. Running the world and you're feeling kinda lost. You're looking for the light, you can find it at the... I'm talking to your church girl. Listen to me, church. Been running in the world and you're feeling kinda lost. You're looking for the light, you can find it at the cross. Yeah.
Again, we the Baptiste Brothers joining us on the stage. Give it up one time for Poetic L in the building. Poetic L.
Hey y'all, it's your girl, Poetic Girl.
All right, La Casa Day in the building. We got some pieces for you, huh? Yeah.
My soul, I've been looking for someone out and I don't know where to go. A little birdie came and told me so. Everything gon' be alright now. All your worries, let them go. And I know, I pray I know, but they seem to find its way back in my thoughts I can't control. Anxiety, society are all inside of me. I need a peace of mind, you see. I need a piece of sobriety. Oh, someplace to go where no one knows. Someplace I'll find where I'll call home. Someplace I'll be. Someplace I'm free.
Yeah.
Where are the pieces to my soul? I've been looking for someone out and I don't know where to go. A little birdie came and told me so. Everything gon' be alright now. All your worries, let them go. Where are the pieces to my soul? Where are the pieces to my soul? Where are the pieces of me? I've been looking for so much. I cannot see. A little birdie came and told me, keep your head up, don't just stress up.
Yeah.
Left of darling.
Captain's back from this flight, no limits on my oxygen. I'm up again, creeping through the night where Gotham is. Robbing me a piece, girl, I do not have the time for this. Hella drunk, hella high, working on my tolerance. Growing up, I was always stunning. Inhaler stash for when I had to puff it. Mama said that I'd been asthmatic, so I'll need to try keeping up or something. After 20 years, nothing really changes. Gotta keep myself hella mad, hella urged. Got me feeling elevated. Yoga flame breath, cause I get it down.
Where are the pieces to my soul? I've been for someone out and I don't know where to go. A little birdie came and told me so. Everything alright. Worries, let them go. Where are the pieces to my soul? Where are the pieces to my soul?
Yeah. Pieces. So, yeah. Anybody ever before? Yeah. This is for the jealous people. Yeah. Yeah.
Her and she's beautiful. She's a pretty girl, and I ain't hating at all. But these feelings inside, gonna pretend that they ain't real. You hanging with a girl like that, you think it's gonna make me feel. Don't like it when you go to after we argue. I hate it when she laugh and smile too. Make me feel like she's taking you from me and just pushing me further and further away. I don't wanna have to be the one to make you choose. All I gotta
baby is sweet. She knows that I'm better. I'm checking the time when I look at her figure. Dracula's bite like I'm eating a Snicker. Busting the gut like I'm pulling the trigger. Hold up. Haters get mad. And they say that I'm bragging. I ain't here for flexing. I'm passive aggressive. I'm balanced. I'm living with fucking. I'm savage. You say you jealous. I get it. Defensive projection. I'm zealous again. Telling the truth, beating my chest till I get to the roof, filling the fruit. You say you love me, undoubtedly, yeah, I still got something major to. If it's for you, I ain't got nothing to lose. Ain't gotta be jealous, cause I know that she ain't you. Ain't gotta be jealous. Just wait till I get to you. Ain't gotta be jealous. Get so jealous.
I get so jealous when I see the two of you. Jealous when I try to act like I'm cool. I get so jealous when I see the two of you. Jealous, jealous, yeah, 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 yeah.
Thank you. That was dope. Jealous. You want to talk about it?
Let's talk about
Let's
it.
talk
Let's
about it.
just talk about it.
We can talk about it. What you need? Oh, the stool. Give it one time for the band, y'all. Give it one time for the band. They grooving. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Do you think now that's just a question? Cause I've been tripping over feelings over there, that's the question. Almost every day, yeah, I sing. And I've been checking on your door, that's how I'm ready for that confession. Oh no, can we talk about it for a while? It'll take a minute, maybe two, we'll figure it out. Tell me why do away when we can work it out? Can we talk about it for a while? It'll take a minute, maybe figure it out. Tell me why hold on to pain. I can make you smile. Can we talk about it, text about it, love about it, fuck about it, talk about it? Why don't you think about it, meditate or pray about it, think about it. Can we talk about it, text about it, love about it, fuck about it, talk about it? Why don't you think about it, meditate or pray about it, think about it? Why you feisty? Why you feisty? You know I'm wifey.
So hey, just calm me down.
Now why you play these games? You know I'm here to stay. I'll hold you down, pick up your crown, not just stay. Can we talk about it for a while? It'll take a minute, maybe to figure it out. Tell me why just walk away when we can work it out. Talk about it. Wow, it'll take a minute, maybe to out. Tell me why hold on to pain when we can fall in love. Can we talk about it, text about it, love about it, talk about it? Hey. Why don't you think and say to breathe about it, think about it? Hey. Can we talk about it, text about it, love about it, talk about it? Hey. Think about it, meditate, or pray about it, think about it. Why you feisty? Why you feisty? You know you wifey.
So hey, just calm me down.
Now why you so crazy? And how you so crazy, baby? You know that I'm your wife, baby. So hey, just calm me down, yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
vibing. Y'all having a good time? Y'all having a good time? I hope y'all enjoying the vibe. Yeah.
Whistle. We gonna take you to a pretty meadow outside the city.
Ooh, a pretty meadow.
And imagine you're just on your picnic blanket, and there's butterflies flying around you.
Setting the scenery. I like that.
Just a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. I've been waiting for minutes. Our passion tested diminishes. Our connection is limited. From afar, there's no benefit. Life is bound to bring lemons. Heaven exalted when we're intimate. Giggling cherubim, playing trumpets, sending their sentiments. Been searching for remnants. I'm a peasant just gazing up at you. You're shrouded in elegance. Begging because I'm close. I see the seams of your drip. Lights off, have me loving your silhouette. Forgive this degenerate kid. It's evident. There's an elephant closet full of skeletons. Don't be hesitant. I promise that I'll handle you. Please, name, girl. You say it so eloquent.
For you, I should have been there. It's true. Baby, we'll make it if we fight. I promise I'll hold you through the night. Yeah.
My love, my dear, it's a catastrophe out there because we still feel fighting through our pain and letting go of our fear. Just take my hand and keep holding on. We can get through the rain if we stay strong. It's just a little unsteady, but what's a rainbow without the storm? Yeah.
Come with me and I'll give you my hand. No more falling where I should stand. Just let me know when you're ready and maybe we'll find love again.
Could have been there for you. I should have been there.
Should have been there.
It's true.
It's true.
Baby, we'll make it if I promise.
I promise I'll hold you
Through the night. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh no, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh no.
You, I should have been there. It's true, baby, we'll make it if we fight. I promise
I'll hold you
through the night. Yeah. I hope y'all got transported. I hope y'all
Did y'all see
got
the
transported. Did you
guys
see the
map?
butterflies?
Yeah, I'm feeling some Zaza. Anybody Zaza is? Alright, fine. Y'all know.
I think it got out by the
Y'all
end.
might figure it out.
Don't
Y'all
know
might figure
besides
it
that.
out. Just a little bit. Yep.
I got the Zaza. I got the Zaza. I got the Zaza, 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 Zaza. They say, brother, can you tell me of your story? I tell them I'm a sinner who was falling short of glory. Mama spaz, she call me on the ganja, getting higher. Get that Zaza from. They say, brother, can you tell me of your story? I tell them I'm a sinner who was falling short of glory. Mama's bad, she call me on the ganja, getting higher. Get that Zaza from the block, growing in the era, stuck on into satisfaction. I'm taking action, there isn't time to relax. Prone to get distracted, I hope the moment will last. I hope the moment lasts. Okay. Incredible medical taps, gently on metaphor. Sources are credible, self-developed the metaphor, indulging in soft. Something my feeling, the reason the peer pressure squeezes hosts and make diamonds appear. We're hidden deep in the ocean. There's an oyster where the pearl forms. Pandemic, I guess I'm saving for the tour. Stacking my cheese is the signal that I matured. Avoid the songs of sirens else should meet your downfall. Now your shit wreck. All alone, your girl left on talking nonsense, not liable for actions. Tell me what's your passion? Money and the fashion, classic. Was there something different that I'm after? Yeah. I got the Zaza, Zaza, Zaza. Yeah, yeah. I got the Zaza, Zaza, Zaza. Yeah, yeah. I got the Zaza, Zaza, Zaza. Hey, yeah. The Zaza, Zaza, the ganja, I'm smoking trees while I pray to my heavenly Father. I'm a child of glory, still trying to write my story, but in the midst of conquerness, he always open doors. Yeah, my cocoa butter kiss is one of a kind, so you won't find lips quite like mine. My pen rips on the blank pages, and all fine lines can't tell if he like my hips. So the way I rhyme will tell in time, but right now what's on my mind is the Zaza, Zaza, Zaza. What's on my mind? Yeah. It's Zaza, yeah. Yeah. Zaza, Zaza, Zaza. Yeah. Zaza, Zaza, Zaza. Yeah. What I'm doing after this.
All right. We got about 2 more pieces for you guys. It's exactly two. Exactly 2 more. Again, we are La Casa de Baptiste Brothers. Give it one time for us, guys. Please, thank you. Thank you. Hope y'all. Poetic L, one more time for Poetic L. Blackwater on guitar. Nick. Oh, you started. Go ahead. I'm waiting for you. Yeah. How many days spent? I'm done laying down in the basement. Cabin fever hit, I dish it with the quickness. Seems I'm onto something and this poet needs a witness. Yeah, been delirious. Illness confirmed, side effects getting serious. Look at this, so many goats thrown into the pot I'm brewing. Pursuing bars, shooting stars, blinking, you will lose them. They say that I've been facing all these challenges in the dead of night. Silence is the thing surrounding me. I call myself an amateur cause nobody's been guiding me. I can't be meek and Philly got me hungry, chasing dreams. I'm not coming down.
means while in the void, all the noise voices keeping me busy. A bigger stairs from the corner, darkness is creeping. Said it's possession, a sinister approach. It bribes and begs a question. What's a hero to the world if he gets bested? What's a hero if he crumbles tested? Inner thoughts embedded deep in my heart, equipped sort of the spirit. Here are the remarks. Don't wanna hear you say nothing's like before. If you wanna see the better days, yeah, it's a conscious deception. Counting my blessings, pen and pad as a weapon, lessons to teach. So I hit the booth for a session. Jesus is calling for his children, arms wide as he beckons. We're voting in rally because we have an objection to systematic oppression, bias and prejudice. Tragedy strikes in the blinds like Oedipus. I climb the highest mountain just to see from the precipice. Below streets are safe from the death of us. Change blooms from the mess of the dawn. Like toy soldiers, we follow, we fall, we struggle. They hate that they give this is subtle, becoming more blatant. President promoting the races, raise a fist. Johnny made moves like a Sith fooling masses. I guess ignorance is bliss, but riddle me this: if the system isn't complicit, can all my men be treated equal? I've been feeling the difference, seeing victim of the and Buddhist enforcers, silences voices, stipends just to pay the endorsements. Too many examples yet getting it up. We fighting for a cause, so we raise a fist up. Yeah, raise a fist, raise a fist, raise a fist up. Raise a fist, raise a fist, raise a fist up. Raise a fist, raise a fist, raise a fist up. Raise a fist, raise a fist, raise a fist, yeah. Raise a fist, raise a fist, raise a fist up. Raise a fist, raise a fist, raise a fist up. Raise a fist, raise a fist, raise a fist up. Raise a fist, raise a fist, raise a fist up. Yeah, 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 yeah. Raise a fist, 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 raise a fist. Yeah. Raise a fist, raise a fist, raise a fist, raise a fist.
I hope I felt that. Felt some passion. I had to get off my chest. All right. So I guess La Casa Day, this is our theme song. We play it every Tuesday. So if y'all want to, again, we perform every week, Prime Styles Cafe. And yeah, I hope to see y'all again, but thank you for this opportunity. Again, we're the Baptiste Brothers La Casa Day out here. And this is inspired because journey, like, I've just felt so much inspiration by working with all of these artists and having all of these new experiences. And you inspire me, and I hope I inspire you to keep doing what you do. Yeah. Hope we inspire you. You feeling inspired? You feeling inspired? Yeah. Yeah.
When the rain is around, and then you come around somehow, my days don't seem gray.
Hey.
You can get into me, things I couldn't even see. Your smile just takes me away.
You inspire me to be all I can be. You inspire me to be all I can be. Hey, hey,
all I can be. Yeah.
yeah. When I'm working can lineman, I'm feeling my best. Beats bumping like my bed while she lays on my chest. People started paying me. Now I'm a high commodity. I remember when you doubted me and never used to bother. See the thing about the it's weighing me down. I look up towards my father and he's wearing a crown. Walking down the path, tracking melodies and sounds, and you know it's going down every time I hit the town. So I roll up in the morning, how the better up the way roll, and I'm managing my front. Baby says she love me dearly, clearly feel me to be blunt. He says been my only plea, but never gives me what I want. Running stunting at the front door, cause I'm fired if I'm late. Can't complain, I've been getting paid, I always get a plate. Jules, I miss you when I'm praying till I see you at the gate. Flexing on anyone who's ever gonna hate now.
When the rain is falling and then you come around and somehow our days don't seem grand. Hey, you keep pouring into me things I couldn't even see. Just now, take me away.
Yeah, everybody now.
You inspire me to be all I can be. You inspire me to be all I can be. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah.
All right, again, we all at Casa Day. Cross, Poetic L, Blackwater on guitar, Nikki's on the drums. I hope you enjoyed the show. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
One more day, were they amazing or what? Wow, way to end the evening, guys. You guys were incredible. So now we're going to turn it back over to two more board members from Bootless Theater. Do More 24, my favorite part of the year. And over to you guys. Thank you so much. All right, everyone. Let's see, what are we? 11:59. Oh my goodness, we're actually on time. It is just wonderful. La Casa Day, thank you so much. They're making their Bootless debut here, and I know I didn't say this in the beginning. I forgot to tell everyone, or did I? I'm getting tired. I remember what I said at 6 o'clock and when I forgot. So what we do is for the telethon, and the telethon that we had last year and the telethon this year, all of the artists that perform for the telethon get the chance to book the room. They come into Bootless, they have their own performance or their own concert, and with that, they set the date. Then they set their ticket prices. It's whatever they want to charge, right?
They get the door.
That's right. They take all of the ticket sales. We don't charge them rent. We don't charge them fee. We don't charge them anything. The artists make all the money,
And
right?
we even give them drinks.
We give them the tech support they need. They get the lights and the sound and all this other stuff. So La Casa Day, I'll be waiting for your email to give me a date, and we'll work something out there. Come back. And that thing is the fact that, yes, we're in the basement of a church, which is always the best part.
You wouldn't know it by what's going on about.
And yes, we're in Trolley's part of Wilmington, but we welcome everyone, and we would love nothing more than to get more people in here, more artists, especially from the Wilmington area, and more artists like Newcastle and everyone. Come on in.
And bring your audience.
Bring your audience, bring your
gets them
family
to
and
know
your
us.
friends and everything. That's right. I mean, it's just, we made this space for the artists. We like to think of it as an artist playground, a sandbox. It's for the artists. So again, thank you guys so much. And to you out there at home, we have a shout out for a donation from Timmy, and we have a donation. Did Nicole?
I did Nicole.
Oh, we did Nicole. Okay, so we have a Timmy. I think there's somebody else. I didn't bring my phone. I'm sorry. I don't know. But for everyone, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you haven't made your donation, please do so. Heading into the wee hours. Yes, the wee hours. But we have a board member who actually lives in California.
Yes.
Hello, Susan. I don't know if you're watching or not. So Susan's supposed to be rallying maybe her California peeps.
Sounds
we
good.
have a former artist, Sean Gallagher, who's in California. Hopefully he'll rally his peeps, right?
Zone you are in.
We have the composer, writer of Orange is a New Musical, Jared and Veronica. They're in California. They'll get their peeps. So if you are, what is it, a night owl? Is that what it's called? A night owl. If you're a night owl and you'd like to be up in the middle of the night, if you are an insomniac, right? If you're an insomniac, some people are. Maybe you
sleepwalk down to the computer and give us a donation.
Yes, give us a donation. So again, this continues. You can donate 24 hours straight. So there's not like a break in the donation. Now, we're going to sign off just for a little bit. We are done with the live section today. Well, for yesterday. For yesterday.
Today.
What we have coming up, I don't know if you know Chris Krause. Do you remember the pianist Chris Krause? Okay, so a former artist of ours, Christopher Krause. He is a wonderful pianist and organist. He has his own YouTube channel. He gave us permission to go on that channel and pull strings. And so we're going to stream a concert of all of Chris's. And I believe he has some friends with him, correct, Jim? Yeah. Right. I think Gary Sedell is one of them. Is it Rob Kenna? Did you pull Kennan? Sorry. Margaret Prue. There's other people there. So again, excuse me. I'm starting to, I know. I talked to a figure. Yeah, everybody out there is laughing now, I know. So check that out in the overnight hours. We're also showing some Bootless shows.
Oh, nice.
The ones that belong to us that we don't, that we have to pay licensing for. We're getting streaming rights and all that other, so it's our stuff. Velveteen Rabbit came to us through Simon Chan, which is a wonderful posing as it was everything. He's in Australia. So again, when I say that Bootless brings in artists and collaborates and finds things from around the world, I truly do mean that. From around the world. I will find something in some moments when I'm on, just looking around, I'll put in a phrase, and I'll find something.
Zombie.
But we have that. Our Star Wars musical, Star Wars A New Hope.
New musical hope.
I'm sorry, New Musical Hope. God, I remember this.
But do you remember
I found that
the Wilhelm scream?
Yes. Yes. The best at the Wilhelm scream. We found that just the music. I found that online from two guys that were in college together back in the day, and they wrote it. They were in. Excuse me, and they didn't have a script. It was just the music that they put together and all. So we then commissioned Jeremy Gable, who was an artist of ours who did Putnam County Spelling Bee, and he is a playwright, and he's now has traveled, and I believe he lives in Connecticut now. He moved away, but he wrote the script for it, and we have some other additional music by Robert Ditton because he did Leah's theme and things like that. So very, very original, kind of quirky things, which is what we're known for. So again, you can watch that in the overnight. There's some testimonies Testimonials.
Oh, testimonials.
Testimonials.
Why we love it.
Why we love it. Okay.
And-
Why we love it. Why we do what we do. Why do we do what we do?
Well, that is the question.
No, come on.
Because it's bootless and it's fun.
And we do it because of the artist, right? We do it for the artist. All of us on the board and myself and all, we're not paid. We do not take a dime from this. Even when we stage, we are not paid.
That's why she keeps putting us in the show.
Right. We're cheap labor. All right. I think that's it. Again, if you could please donate, every counts. So $1 even is great. Thank you. Oh my gosh, they're like, oh, now they're giving me water. I'm sorry, should I hold it like this?
Yes.
Should I hold it like this?
Drink up. You are back.
No, I'm
You are
making fun
back
of you know
online.
who. I'm not going to say his name.
You're back online in a quick hours. and
Yes,
something?
we are returning to live programming. Come back at 5:45 a.m.
Maybe not me.
Not you. You're done for the day. Linda and Andrea with me tomorrow.
Nice.
And we at 6 o'clock with the morning. We have some to do and whatnot.
Working out.
Mark Dixon, another actor, another artist from Bootless. He's coming in to be my artist guest host tomorrow.
Nice.
And
Do the crosswords.
I don't know if we're going to get the
He's a
crosswords.
big crossword
Oh, I know.
guy.
Well, he's just a puzzle fan. Mark Dixon, he's an amazing guy in the fact of he's been on Jeopardy. He's
Really?
been on I'm a Millionaire.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. He's done all kinds of things. So he's coming in with us, but we have a trainer from Edge Fitness and Christiana.
I'll be
My
sleeping
trainer,
through that.
Lori Miller, coming in.
Workout
And
time.
out. And then we have Nicole, I can't remember her last name, Surratt. She's coming in and she is our nutritionist. So she's going to talk about nutrition and things of that sort. And then we, Deidre's coming in for yoga. Excuse me. For yoga. And you know, you might say, well, what is this all about? It's the fact that artists need to stay in shape, right? They need to be physically fit. They need to, thank you. They need to eat well and be healthy and all that.
Know how
and
to take
so,
a fall. Know how to.
Yes, I mean it's a demanding to act on stage looks easy, but it is not. It's extremely physically demanding. It's emotionally demanding if you have an emotional role.
Yep.
And you're really, you know, you sometimes perform something that is like in next to normal. I mean, I don't think there's one cast next to normal that can leave to not just be drained by the time they're done. So yeah, so it is. So we have that, and then we have Shaw McCassin coming, and she's doing her podcast, Save the Drama for Your Shama. And so she's our.
I'm a follower.
Oh, you follow her. Good for you. Thank you so much. I can't think of anything else, right? Except come back tomorrow morning. Oh, at noon.
At noon.
It's Frank's wine tasting.
Frank's wine tasting.
Day drinking.
Always a good time.
Everybody's good for day drinking, right? It will happen right here at our bar.
Whoa, boy.
So look at that. Because everyone needs a bar in the basement of a church.
Great. As soon as we get the pinball machines, we're ready.
Pinball? What the hell are you talking about? Wow.
Pachinko, maybe?
No, okay, you're like, I know, it's sleep drunk, just like, or you're deprived or something. I don't know what you are, but
It's all about the bar.
It's all about the
You got to
bar.
grow up in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
All the aunts, all the uncles,
No,
they had one like this.
that ants on the bar?
No.
What?
In the basement.
Dad joke, huh?
Dad joke. Come
Dad
on down
joke.
from there.
See, if we went to dad jokes, we could have gotten my brother.
That's
'cause
right.
He posts them on Facebook all the time, and they're just really stupid and bad. Ugh. But anyway, okay. Everyone has pretty much cleared out. I'm going to do like a Tracy Ullman kind of thing. Do you remember Tracy Ullman? Have you ever watched?
I have watched it long ago.
Long. You know how she used to sign off?
Not like this.
No, that's
That was
Carol
Carol.
Burnett. Yeah. Do you know how Tracy Ullman used to say?
What?
All right, thank you and good night. Now go home, everybody. Go home. But you're already at your.
You're already.
Go to sleep. But donate first. Okay? Donate. Come on, give me some dollars, will you? Dollars. All right. Love you all. See you soon. Bye bye.